Folks, I am here right now. I'm just getting things ready and
There we go.
putting
We
some
got a lot
lesson
of-
together. So I'll be with you in a few.
This very
I see you guys. Don't think I can't see you. I see you.
yeah. So D Sterling, if you
Hold
trade
on, let
stock,
me get
you
him
can do
off.
this
I was
with
listening
trade,
to
so
AK
that's
for
how
a
we all
little
do
bit,
it.
but I have so much notes, so much stuff I put together to actually go over with you guys on how to get started. If you have any questions, start putting them on the board. Any questions you have, even on day trading. This is not just about options, okay? Almost 13th day, best breakout patterns every day trader should know. Oh, this is good. Empty stops out to head, and then we'll go to. We'll come back to it. All right. Look at these markets today, huh? A little scary. I did not trade today. I paper traded in my head, and I just said, you know what? I'm not gambling on HKD. That could have made you a lot of money or lost you a lot of money. And with $25 spreads, you know, you walk into a trade like that, you're already done. You've already lost so much. You got to really wait it out, and that's like playing a game of hope. And we know one thing: hope's not a strategy, right? Hope is not a strategy. We must always have a plan, and if we don't, then we're gambling. That's like going to the casinos and throwing craps. And I don't get me wrong, I love to shoot craps. I was very good at it back in my 20s. It seems like people in their 20s have less fear than people in their 50s and 60s and even 40s. Watching that SPY, it wants to go. I'm all set too. I'm sitting here on my end, and what I've got is what I call a 6-in-1, where I have 6 boxes, 2, 4, 6, and like I have the SPY, Tesla, HKD on the top, and on the bottom I have BEAT because that was running this morning, still up there, and then on the 2 to the bottom I have a call on the left for the SPY and a put on the right, because that's the way they come in to the chart. So that's how I remember them. Puts to the right, calls to the left. And my put is for 390 because if it drops, well, it went up. So really, I would make that put, I would bring it back up to 391 because we're above 390. And then the call is at 391. That's what it was before. So it went up, so I'm going to make it 392. So if I'm going up, the closest one up is 392, and that would put me just out of the money, opposed to being at the money or in the money. And a lot of people have questions in their head. How you doing, Trade Leg? A lot of people have questions like why. Like I heard Deck state something the other day, and I actually had to tell him he was wrong. And before I did, I actually went into the Don to Kush, and he happened to be still there, and I said, blah, 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 this is what I know. Am I right or am I wrong? And he goes, you're right. And I go, okay. And I know Deck's new to options, and I don't think his training is as extensive as mine is on the training on options. he's a better trader than I am, but he's got a lot more money, so he can throw enough shit against the wall, and eventually a certain amount is going to stick regardless. Or he can wait it out. So if he's down $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, that doesn't affect his account. But if $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 for you or I could affect our accounts greatly in such a way that it could put us out, and that's why I can't afford to do that or trade that way. As it is, I lost $800 yesterday. And I was up good. I was doing well, and I should have stopped because it was so crazy with the SPY going up and down and up and down and up and down. And I was talking to Adrian for music, and I go, "Look at this thing! I just lost like $400 and like that because it moved so fast. It went 50, 60 cents. That's $600." Out of 1,000 shares. I was doing 10 contracts at a time. So it's not that I'm a bad trader. It's just that somebody was manipulating the market. And that's something I want to go over with you to teach you guys about how to note when your market is being manipulated, even with the SPY. I'm getting to the point now, I'm wondering sometimes, does Tesla move the SPY or does the SPY move Tesla? You know, and a lot of stocks move with the SPY, but a lot of stocks move the SPY. So are certain stocks actually large enough to move the SPY, or are enough people trading the SPY? And you watch the SPY sometimes, and if you looked at it earlier this morning, if I go up to the top of my chart here, I know you can see it, and I bring it back to, let's put it first of all on a 5-minute, and let's go back earlier, and you see this where it went up here. That was, let's see if I can see my. See, I hate that. I can't see the volume, so I gotta open this up a little more. I had a program that puts the volume here, but it disappeared. I don't know what happened to it. But you can see here, that's, again, I can't see it. I wish I could rewrite it to move it over. I gotta figure out how the program's written. Alright, so here, if you look at early in the day, there's 813,000 shares. That's not even including the options that are affecting the movement. So, and that was on a 5-minute period. So 813 divided by 5 is over 100, an average of about 125, 130,000 shares. That's a lot for a stock that's $400 a share. Okay, so here it was 392 at the time. So here you had 813,000. Next 5 minutes you had 856, and then you had, look at this one. You see the size? Look at this, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So this one here has 856, and this one here has 921. So that tells us, and I've told you this before, the size of a candlestick has nothing to do with the size of the volume. You could have a very small one like that, what we're looking at right here with my candlestick, and look at the size comparison, and yet this one has more volume. It has to do with the opening price to the closing price, and that's what affects it. And if we went down to even a 3-minute period, okay, let's go to a 2-minute period and go to this morning early, all right? You can see, now it looks way different, doesn't it? Because we had, from here to here was 1 green. And from here to here was, this is 2 minutes, so 2 minutes. This was 1 green, and this was a 2nd green, and you can see the 3rd one from before when I had enough 5. And you can see this is 429,000. This little one here is 351,000, with this being 411. Divide that by 2 because that's an average for 2 minute on the candlestick. But you can see there's a lot of volume here. And then all of a sudden, you see here is like, let's see if there's any small ones. Only when it first, even these, look at this, 400,000, 400,000. There was a lot going up and down. There was a lot of puts going against calls, and a lot of shorts going against longs. Okay, and that's what held it for the first 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 minutes. Nobody knew which way the market was running this morning for the first 10 minutes. So I got a little scared. I didn't want to go in. I was waiting for that. Every time a little dipped, I wanted to go forward. Every time I went forward, I wanted to do a put, but you can't chase that way. Now I am ready. I am set up with a put and a call. All right, for 2 different price ranges. Like I said, I got a 392 call and I've got a 391 put, depending on which direction it goes. I'm going to the highest number for the call and the lower number for the put. Okay, and that's the way you want to trade. And if I was to look at this and go and say, okay, well, here's my chart. This is my option chart for buying. I want to always be in this week. See, and that was another thing Dick said yesterday. I have to correct him. He was incorrect. He said if I go further out next week, I make more money. That's not true. You make more money sooner, okay? And the sooner you are to just out of the money or in the money. So right here, this is all in the money, okay? And you see, because it's moving so fast, but you see right now, 391. We're at 391.66. So if you're at 391, you're in the money. If you're at 392, okay, you're either at the money or out of the money. Here's your out of the money, here's at your money, here's in the money. So right now, if I was doing 392, I would be paying $1.86 a share. And if I'm looking right now, my call says 185, 186. If I was doing a put, thinking that it was going to go down, I would do a 391 because we're already past 391, the next one down. So he sees 317 to 315, and that's exactly what it says in my chart. And the good thing is when I want to change my chart, all right, I want to take this down for a second. Now, if I was to, right now, let's see if I can, let's see, I don't have that in there. I'm gonna connect one of these together. So I'm gonna make this, let's see, blue. Let's see if this will work. Oh, it ruined my chart. I shouldn't have done that. Dang. All right, I lost my call. All right, give me a second. I got to do it a little differently. Let me put my call back in here. What did I say? 392. So that's $1.79. I want to copy that. I'll do it a little differently. I don't want it that way. I'm going to leave it under. Okay. 392. All right. So if I went back into my actual chart, and I'm going to unlink this, okay? And if I want to do my call right now, saying that, let me just make this a little brighter here for a second. Okay, give me a second. It's getting dark outside. The weather's changing. All right, so right now, if I go in here, and I said right now it's 391.57. Now, we don't really know which way, and let me go back. I'll leave it on 2 minutes. We don't really know if this stock's going up or down right now. Put it to a 5 minute because it is after 12 o'clock. Now right now it shows on a 5 minute, it looks like we're going to be pulling down. Now if that was the case, and it is a little bit, but it's really not. It's consolidating. What are we going to do? It's very hard to call. If I thought that the traders, there was enough volume and the traders were going to try to shoot this up to the VWAP here, but we don't know that to be a fact at this point because like I said, this is lunch hour and you got to be very careful during lunch hour. So right now, it looks like we're more towards a put. But if that was the case, I could go in here very quickly, and I go for a 391 put. I just copy this real quick, copy this, go back to my chart, and this is how fast you can do this, all right? I go in here, I do Control V, and now I have, you can see here, a put, a 391 put. And look at the... as this price goes down, that means I'd be making money. So if I just bought it now at 316, at 319, I would be down 3 cents. Okay, so right now, and I'm looking at on another chart that's not connected to that, and 391, it's going up actually. So the call was the right call in the beginning. So what do? It's going up. So I can't do the put right now. That's not going to work, right? So if the call is the way to go, then 392, I go to $1.93, I copy, I drop this down, I go back into here, okay, and I just go V, boo, and there's my put. And you can see it says put 392, oh I'm sorry, call, we said it was going up. So there's my 392 call, okay, and this is not the exact chart that I would be using because I have another 4-in-1 chart, but right now I'm just showing you for instances of how quick you can get into a chart. If I'm only doing one, I have a chart below that shows me the SPY of which way it's going right now. Right now it looks like it's going up a little bit, and like I said, if this price is going up right here, I'm making money. All right? No matter what, if you buy a put or you buy a call, we want this price to be going up, okay? And if it does that, you're making money. But like I said, I'm not in anything right now. I'm not going to get into anything right now because I think the market is too uncertain, and I'm not about to chase the market and lose any money at this point. All right? But I'm just showing you how quick you can change from a put to a call. And here's the next thing. Well, how do I put a stop loss, you may ask? And I may have shown a lot of you this yesterday or the day before, but you go down to the bracket. You take off the top check mark here. Right, see this? Come on. Thank you. And make sure that my this auto sends off. I don't want any mistakes. I go here to percentage, and I change this to 5%. All right, so 5 and delete. So there's a minus 5%. So that means if this stock goes down more than 10 cents, okay, and 10 cents on 10 cents, 5% of 1,000 shares, I mean, is, what's 5% of I'm lost in my own self. If you have 1,000 shares, okay, times 5% equals what? That's 50. So it's $50. And that means that this would have to go down. You're talking on 1,000 shares is $10, would be only 5 cents. So that might be too little. You might want to stretch it a little bit further than that. I'm willing to lose about $125, say about $250 on 1,000 shares. So it could be as much as even 10% on 1,000 shares. You got to remember, it's $10. Okay, so the problem is that this thing can move so quickly, and that's what happened yesterday. It was moving 50, 60 cents at a time. So you can really get caught up. But if you want to put it in, determining on what you're willing to lose, you can either do it in percentage, or you can do it in actual up or down, and you can go in money wise. But I've been watching the Kush, and he's been using, I think, about a 5%. If you want to go a little higher, you can go 10%. But just remember, so even 10% is on 1,000 shares is 100. Okay, is about $100. Is that correct? So that would mean you have to go 10 cents. So if this thing moved from 196 to 186, it would take you out. So you can get it as quick as you get out. So if you get thrown out, look at this thing. Right now, if we were in the call, we would be going up because it was about 192, 193. So now it's at 199. But we did. That's right. We went to the call. Okay. And then I can just bring this up. So we're at a 5%. So whether I drop it from here, you see here, 5%, that's 10. That minus 10 is 10, what do you call it? That's 10 contracts. So that's 1,000 shares. All right, you see the 10 here. Mine is set up with a default at 10. You could set that at anything you want in your defaults. And where would you do that? I think it's in. Let's see if it's in here. Options. It's not here. Futures, forex, equities. I think there's a. Why did I see that? Where it defaults it to 10 contracts. See price. It's not here. General. So it's not here. So it might be in here, like when I do my actual orders. Okay, if I brought this up right now, let's see what it looks like. I can't do it that way. Okay, let's see. See, I know you can do it this way, but I never bought an option this way. Okay, where I do this like I do for my stock buying. I don't have it set up properly to do that. But if I was actually going to do a buy, the auto sender's off. I just want to see what would happen. I don't want it to go off, but if I do a buy, you see it won't go off yet. There's your minus 10. So you could do it in here. We could set it to 5, okay? And you could save this. So that's for 5 contracts, regardless. So you hit this, and you see this? It says Save Custom 5 Single. And when I save this, watch what happens, okay? Now, let's do another one and make it 10, okay? So this is for buying, and where was I? I don't want to confirm. So let's go back. Let's delete this. Let's go back to buy. It defaults it to 10 every time. So I don't need to do anything. It always defaults to 10. I don't know how to change that default at this point. But next time, if I want to do 5, see where it says buy custom? Watch this. There it is. 5 single. So I would have 5 single contracts in here. Okay? So the minute I confirm and send, I would be buying. And then when I want to sell it, what happens is when this disappears, then the red will come up and it'll say next time to sell 5 contracts. All right? So you got that. What I just showed you is how to save that. If you want to do more contracts than that, then, of course, let's delete that. When you go to buy, all right, you can make it 20 or 30 or 50 and then go in here and save it to any order you want. All right, you can change it in here too. I can make it 20, 30, 40, 50, and then save it. And the next time I could do 50 contracts. Now 50 contracts is 5,000 shares, because if you do 50 contracts, that's times 100 shares. Is that correct? My math good? 50 contracts times 100. So 10 contracts is 1,000, and then 50 contracts times 100 shares would be 5,000 shares. And if you're doing a stock that's relatively cheap or inexpensive, that's the beauty of doing this. The fact that you can, let me take this down for a second and go back to our chart. I'm deleting that because I don't want to do it. The beauty of it is that right now you're talking $1.85 a share. And a lot of us have, we have accounts large enough that truthfully, if I was to buy 5,000 shares of a stock, okay, if I was to buy 5,000 shares times $1.86, I'd be laying out $9,000. So for those that you have $25,000 or more in your accounts, the beauty is that you can buy 50,000 shares. You can buy 5,000. You can buy 5,000. You could buy 50 contracts, which is 5,000 shares of the SPY. Now, if I was to buy 5,000 shares of the SPY at right now of a price of 300, and let's say round it off to 392, excuse me, that's $1.9 million. So you can see that you can actually buy $1.9 million worth of the SPY for $9,300. That puts you in the big boys league. Now, just because you're buying that much, and let me just catch up on the questions. The legend is back. Thanks, Dick. Thanks, Mike. That's so helpful. Good. I've been losing money in filling out the orders. You know what? I don't know what you mean by that, in filling out the orders. Well, that means you're making mistakes and you're not understanding certain things. You know what? You have to understand that Think or Swim, I think, defaults to 10 contracts. So you got to be careful. I've been having problems where yesterday I bought 5 contracts. The next thing I bought 10 contracts. Next thing I know, I had 20. I'm going, why is my number still going up? Luckily, I got out. I made some money, and the other one was still going up. I go, how can it go up? I already sold it. And that's the problem when you buy like this. You can't see how many contracts. When you use the active trader and you do it this way, you cannot see what's going on in here, and I don't like that. So what you have to do is use the setup where everything is an individual, and that means that the individual active trader has a place to put the actual stock symbol in or the actual contract in. And if you do it that way, it will show you what's going on. Otherwise, you're going to have to watch your account info to see your net liquid, what you have for the day, and make sure it's going up or down. That's the only way I've been doing it right now when I'm not using that other chart, because sometimes I'm lazy and I don't want to pull up that other chart. Now, I do have a problem that every time I pull that chart up, it destroys everything I have laid up here. It's wrong, okay? And it's a problem. And I can't figure out how to save both at the same time, and I can't do it. I've tried. I have to go up to my setup, and then I have to go and I have what's called a 4-in-1 chart, new for trading. I could rebuild another one right now. I could show you from scratch if I did it that way. And let's see if I have another chart that I can use for a second, and let's see if I can try rebuilding. Let's see. If I went here and I did, I can't do it from there. I have to do charts. I want 4-in-1, so I do trade and active trader. All right, let me just see if I can do it. I'll have to build one from scratch. I can teach you guys how to do it. Let me detach this. All right, don't go by what I'm about to show you right now, okay? This here is a 6-in-1. So what I want to do is I want to change this, and I go here, and I only want 4, okay? And when I do this, let's say 4. Okay, there's my 4. All right, now I can't see what's on the side here, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to bring this down. Okay, there we go. Now this top one, I'm going to get rid of that. This is time and sales. This is my active trader. I'm going to get rid of this. I don't want that. This is wrong. I want to get rid of this. I want my active trader. Okay, here's my active trader. That's all I want in here. I want the active trader. Okay. Oh, let's do the other side. This side here, I'm going to keep. Let's see, whatever stock I'm going to run, I'm going to leave. This is the way I usually have it set up at large for the whole screen. So this is fine. I'm going to keep the level 2. I'm going to keep my buttons. All right. I can also put the buttons on this one. Let's see, if I want to buy from the active trader. See, what happens is it makes it too big. And I really want more to look at. So instead of buying from the active trader, let's see, if I did that, I would keep the level 2 with it. And I could do it this way. I could do this, all right? And I have the, right here, this is the actual, these are market orders, these are limit orders, okay? So I can leave this is fine. Now on the bottom chart, and this is my big one, I'm gonna bring this up, and you can still see right here, there is my, that's the call from before. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of that, and I'm gonna put in a SPY for right now, okay? And right here, I'm gonna put in the SPY. Okay, so I'm going to put the SPY in here. Now I'm showing you how to set it up with the 4-in-1 without having to change out everything, okay? But what I want to do now is if I raise this all up, watch, now I'll get my buttons on the side here. What I want to do is I want to get rid of this, and all I want here is my chart. So I'm going to get rid of this and this. I don't need the price up there. I don't know why it does this. How do I get rid of that? There we go. Okay. And the same thing over here. And I'll show you why I'm doing this. Okay. I just want the chart. I hope I don't lose my all right. Just have the chart. And I want it for the SPY. Come on. There we go. I'm going to bring this down to about halfway. And I'm going to lose everything on the sides. But that's okay. I don't really need them. All right. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to set this one here to 1 minute. All right, that's fine. And I'm going to make this a little larger, and that's a 1 minute. All right, and we also want to have, or I should do it the other way. I should put the, let's make this one the 5 minute. Let's make, that's not right. Let me just do, here, 5 minute here. Okay, so I'm going to put the 5 minute in here. This one right there. Just like when Deck does it on his trade ideas, you always have the 5 minute on the right, and then here you'll have the 1 minute or the 3 minute, okay, depending on what time of the day. But right now, just for all intents and purposes, I'm going to leave the 1 minute here. So here's our 1 minute, and you can see how right now this is definitely, we called it right, put a call in there, okay. So I will keep this and this unlinked. All right, wait a second, I'm not even on the first day. Yes, I am. Wow, what a difference. That's 1 day, 5 minutes? That can't be. Hold on 1 second. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 day, 5 minutes. All right, so it's correct. Okay, so that's the 1 minute, the 5 minute. And the reason you use the 5 minute, because you can see when you're looking at the 5 minute, right here on the 1 minute, you see the red, and you might think it's going to reverse, but here on the 5 minute, it looks really good. But see on the 5 minute here now, where it makes us like we're above the VWAP? That's what I don't like, you know. Let's see. Let's see if I go to the 3 minute. The 5 minute might be a little too much for me right now. It's still only 1 o'clock. Can you guys hear that thunder? Wow. Can you hear that? You hear the thunder? To watch my gains in 2 ways, I have to watch this up in an option. You can pick his current account. I have a column P&L date. Right. Yeah, I will put the P&L in there. That's why I usually leave that out. And you're right. I'm going to take this down. We already have it on the side. God, I hope I don't lose you guys. Can you hear that thunder? There's that. Okay, and I'm going to put the P&L back in there. To put the P&L, you go up here and you open that star. Sync at ladder and chat crosshairs. Position summary. Show studies from the chart. I'm going to customize, and I'm going to go to P&L open. I open it there and say OK, and it'll put it right at the end. And then what I want to do is I want to even these off. Guys, I hope I don't lose you. Okay. What do I got here? Let's make sure I'm on my trend line. Trend line. Yeah, I don't want this arrow. That's why I'm having troubles. Trend line. Here. Trend line for now. And trend line. It'll draw. Make it easier to draw. And here, I don't know how you can say it. Okay, how we doing? So right now, I can only market order in from here, but I can buy it from right here. But I will connect these two. So right now, I'm gonna, let's say I put both these to, this one to yellow. They put me to Tesla. I must have Tesla somewhere on the yellow. And let's put this to yellow. Let's put it back to the SPY. And when I change one, it should change the other. And it does. Now, let's say I want to do that call. Watch. I go back in here. And again, we said we were going to go, right now it's at 393. We would go to 394. Boy, it didn't move up while we were talking. Amazing. Could have made some money there. Let's close this. And I put this in here. Watch. Once I change this now, it'll change both. See? So here's my time and sales here. And it's time and sales on option price, not on the stock price. Okay, they're here. So there's my option price right there. All right, and I really don't like the level 2 in here. I think I'd rather watch the chart on there. But if I buy here, then I got to watch it below. And look at that. I don't want that beat there. I'm watching the SPY is what I'm watching. Okay, so there's my SPY on my 5 minute. Here's my SPY on my 1 minute. The only thing is, this is on the actual real deal. This is the actual stock. Okay, this is the option. The charts will be the charts will be the same on the call. If it's on the put, if I do the put, this chart will be reversed. It'll be the opposite. All right, you got that? I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I need in here. Oof. You guys hear that? Wow. I'm going to lose you guys. Anytime I get a bad storm like this, I'm going to lose my internet. Definitely not a good time to be buying, you know? So right now, there's my chart. It would be easier without the level 2, but the level 2 does show me if there's more people buying or more people selling. And it's telling me also on the option price. So you can see how many options are being sold, how many being bought. If there's more being sold, that means this price should go down. All right? If there's more on the left, then it'll tell me that more going up. I'm just waiting for everything to just drop down. If I lose you, it's the weather, not me. Okay? So right now we got 393. And let's see. It's going up. Right now we're still going up. Now, if I could show you on the other chart, I don't know if I have it in here because I rebuilt it. I'm going to go back to this chart for a second. I didn't lose that other chart. And I'm going to unlink this one. It is unlinked. And I'm going to go back to the SPY in here. And if you look at the SPY right now, okay, and this is on a 5 minute, that's fine. You can see this line right here is the upper VWAP plot. And I really like using that. If you look over here this morning, you could see when it ran to the upper VWAP plot. Then when it came down, this is the lower VWAP plot. This is your VWAP right here in white. That's your VWAP. That's your upper. That's your upper. That's your lower. Okay? And you can see how we went from the upper to the lower. It followed it. It followed it. Came back up. And now it's past. It already went past the VWAP. Okay? And let's look at this on a 2 minute for a second. See, we're above. If they're going to head anywhere, it's going to go up as high as 395. And we weren't that far away because we got up to what? 394. So you can see how the market just changed between 12:30 and 1 o'clock lunchtime. How it just went into total reversal. All right? So right now we're looking at the SPY in the regular chart. And if I go back to the 4-in-1, see, I had to do that. I wish I could save it that way. So I can rebuild it very quickly. So you can see how fast you can rebuild it if you have to. So here's your 3 minute. I actually like, I don't know, I've gotten so used to, I'm going to go back to 2 minute on the, remember, this is the actual chart for the actual stock, not for the option. This is the chart for the option. This is the price. Whatever price I buy this at, I've got a 2-cent spread. So if I buy it at 176, I'm down 2 cents. Okay? And we're hoping that it'll go back up and it'll go up to the position. Now I'm breaking even. You see it? 176. I bought it at 176, hypothetically. I want this to go up to 185, 195. There it goes. Now I'm in the money. I'm touching. what did I say, 176. 176. It's harboring. It's having a very rough time. I mean, if I go back and forth and I look at the actual chart, you see here, there's that. On a 5 minute, I still look strong, but I don't like that upper shadow. You see that upper shadow right there? That tells me that I'm reaching a lot of resistance in the stock, and there's a good chance that stock's going to drop back down. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, I'm here. I just had to get me a cough drop. Okay. And it's pulling back. So what would I do right now? Right now I'm down. Well, it's still too close. It's still holding. Still holding. I was looking at the other chart. It looked like it was coming back down. And if I look at the chart, by the way, if I look at my big chart, you can see right here on this chart, this is a 21, 13 in the blue, which is on the VWAP, and the 9. So this cloud goes from 9 to 21. Anybody who has Thinkorswim, you can actually have this and put it in there for free. If you don't have it, I can give it to you. I put it in yesterday. I think if you even go up the chart, you might even see it up there somewhere. I'm going up myself just to see. I know I put it up there. There's still a lot of notes in here. I don't know how far it goes. No, it's not in there. I have to repost it, or I missed it. It might still be in there. It's a Thinkorswim number. Let's see, number 803, I think. I'm just saying that out of my. Hold on, I'm just trying to bring it all back down. Okay, it's Thinkorswim. I'll show you. In here, I have Thinkorswim, ThinkScript. I got 803. That's the 9 and 21 exponential, and a ThinkScript. If you actually just type this in exactly as you see this right here, from there, ThinkScript study. If you type that in and put it into, you go up to the top of your page and you go to setup, and when you drop your setup, you'll see right below. It won't open. Well, I have that open. Okay. ThinkScript study 22, but I can post them for you. All right. But you go to setup. When it opens, you go to open shared item, and then it says share item URL. You put that in there, you preview, and then import it. And then the next time you want to add it, you just go to the top here, you go here, and you go in here, and you type in THINK, and you'll see below. I have 4 studies. I don't remember what these 2 are, but this one and this one. One is the 9 and 21. The other is the 13, the 50, and the 200. That's this right up here. Let me close it so you can see it. And I will make these available for everybody for free. And you can just add it. You might even have it. If you go up to your Thinkorswim, you might even have it in there and not know it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So right now, remember before we bought it at, let's go back. Let's go back to my actual foreign one. And I bought it, I'm losing. I would be down right now. I would be down about, remember I bought it at 176. So I'd be down 6 cents times 1,000 shares. I'd be down $60. Now I'd be down. So what we see is happening, it's starting to pull back. So if I was to switch it now and go from, let's say, a call to a put, thinking that it's going to reverse, it'll probably still go forward. But it's not. So right now I would probably sell it and get out because I wouldn't want to take any more of a loss. Because right now I'm at a little over $100. All right, so I'd be out. I would sell. I would have been gone. I would have been gone at 10 cents. Okay, because 10 cents, remember, on 1,000 shares is $100. All right, it's a big cloud. Can you go outside and yell out to be quiet? You do hear that? It is loud. I know. I'm surprised I haven't lost my internet. Okay, so right now, let's see. So I would have been out of this, and to be out of this, what I would do, okay, well, I sold it. Even if I sell it, it still shows it, so I can buy back in again. But if I thought now it's going to continue to go down, I go up here really quick, and I see 393. I go to 393 on a put. I go there. I copy. Ready? Watch. I drop this down. I go in here. Backspace. The minute I put it in, it'll do to both of them. There you go. No, it didn't work because the other one was still in there. So you got to take it out. Okay. There you go. So now I've got a put, a 393 put. All I did was go down, go to my chart, copy it, and reverse it. And you'll see, okay, here's your actual, but you see on a put, it's the opposite. You look at this. This comes down and up. This comes from up and down. A put chart will always be the opposite of the actual chart. But you still buy it. You don't sell like you do a short. You still buy it, and you want this price to go up. So I just bought it at $2.98. I'm at $3. I'm up 2 cents. If I would have bought it the minute I put that in there, I'd be up. See, it's going up, which means that the stock is going down. Okay? And right now we're at 393.62, 64. It's still harboring there. So again, I bought it at 298. Again, I'm losing. It's going back the other way again. So that's why I said to you earlier, I wouldn't be buying or selling right now, because the stock doesn't know what it's going to do. But if you're a gambling person and you're right and you pick the right way, this thing is going to take off all of a sudden. But the question is, will it take off in an up position or a down position? So would you do a put or would you do a call? And for me right now, what I would do is I would go take a look at FinViz. And right now the market was at 57.99. It's 64.70. So the market's getting stronger. Believe it or not, the market is getting stronger right now. So what I usually do, I'm going to just bring it over to show you. FinViz. Okay. I got it. And let's take it and bring it here. Okay. What else did I bring with it? Nothing. Okay. So here's your FinViz. And you can see 71. It's going up. The market's going up. If the market goes up, that means the SPY is going up. We're still in the negative on the S&Ps, but the Dow is going up. I should be able to 66. It just went down a little. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's going up. It's going down. It's in a channel. Okay? This is definitely a channel. So if I bring this, let's see if I can bring this a little low. I hate when the chart's like this. Let's go back to the real chart. And if I took it from here, all right, I can go here. Watch. And I can put the dollar in. And then I go to here. Double click. Okay. And I want to extend it a little to the left. Okay. And then I go down to about here, because there was a hole here. I double click there. And I extend to the left. So you can see that right now, I got it. Oh yeah. Here's my top resistance. Here's my support. Okay, 392.26. All right, and I would say it might be a little higher. It could be, let's see, right there. That's 392.56. I can double click. There you go. All right, let's take out this bottom one. I don't know how that one got in. Remove the drawing, and let's take out. Let's look back. And where'd this one come from? Let's take out this one. Remove drawing. Okay, so here's your resistance. Okay, this is your resistance, and here is your support. It's a long distance of resistance and support. So without going to at least about a 5-minute and then redoing it to see where I'm at over here and seeing different resistance points, I took it in a period of, like, say, the last 30 to 40 minutes. Okay, does that make sense? So there before, here was old resistance coming back up, 392.19. Then we had 393, went up over $1 something. That thing just shot up. There was nothing in between. So you have to go and take a look at different points here to find different points, and you can put them in there. When you're all done, it's going to look like a Fibonacci, if you know what a Fibonacci retracement looks like. So that's how you do that. You hit this button here, but I go back to here. So if I go here, now I can go to here and go like this, and I can put trend lines in. I don't usually do trend lines on the SPY. It's not like a regular stock. Okay, and then let's see if I took my morning, and that's why it's all going to look like a channel. And I go morning to morning here on the low point, and if you look at this thing, this is all a channel. It's all a channel. There's no, like, what do you call that? Descending triangles. There are in between. If you came from in here to here and then from here to here, you'd see the descending triangle in here. I don't have to pull it in there to see it. If you came in from here and you went up this way, and then you did it back here, you can make from different times. You can make the different triangles in there, but I don't want to flutter it up. When it comes to the SPY, I don't usually do that. Okay, I'm going to take this bottom one off because I don't really need it. And right now I'm just showing you the channel we're in. We're still, from the day, at a high of this day, we're still on descending, okay? But whether or not it comes back up and the market gets strong again, right now FinViz was at 88, now it's at 80, it's still at 88, okay? So you can see FinViz, it was 66. Watch what happens when I bring it up. It just went up 100. So right now the call would have been the right call instead of a put, okay? So, and it's still trying to move itself up. All right, I don't need this to see. I already know that we're higher than that. But the channel, we're breaking through that channel again, and you can see right here we're now 394.38. We're 390. Look at the real money, 393. But we want to break through. We hit it once. You didn't see it, but it was 394.32. You hit up and down. That's on a 5-minute. If I bring it down and I look on a 1 minute, okay, it doesn't look that way. There, we hit it for a second 3 minutes ago, but you didn't see it. It happened so quickly, right there, 394.33. But it's trying, and we're above the 21. So we're holding above the 13 and right above the 21. Can you see that? Anybody have any questions? I don't yell at God, Scooney. Man, I don't mess with God. I'll put that bolt right through my window. I'm facing west. The ocean is 5 miles behind me. So, you see that tidal wave coming? And there it goes. There's your 394.20. So I told you before, there was a new resistance point. So if I was to do that before, I would have done this. And I would have said, hey, you see, it went up there, 394, let's say 35. Boom. Okay? And I could bring that line, extend it to the left. Okay, so you can see we moved up, we broke through this last resistance, and now we have a new resistance of 394. Look at this. So the call was the right move. But if you look again, all right, and let's say right here or right here, our resistance, our support has moved up too. Okay, so we can take this out, remove the drawing, and we moved our support up. There's a way to take this line and put your mouse on it and move it. I don't know how to do it. I got to ask Kush or Tush, whatever his name is, how he does that. Kush. I've seen him do it, and I don't know how to do it. Okay, but you can see the resistance. That was our old resistance here. Now we have new resistance. Maybe this is our support now, 390.94. I doubt it. I wouldn't call it support because with a stock like this, with the SPY, it's not really a stock, but with this ETF or whatever you want to call it, this thing could go 40, 50 cents like that. And that's why I've got my ass kicked without having stop losses in there. I just don't like being stopped out. But you know what? It's a lot cheaper to lose 100, to lose 100, to lose 100, than to lose 800, to lose 800, to lose 800. And that's what happens when you don't have a stop loss on the SPY or the SPX. These things move very quickly. Until you get used to them, I would suggest paper trading them on real time and learning how these things move in action, because they're not like regular stocks. Okay, the only stocks that move like that are IPOs and let's say stocks like HDK, which move in a different way. Speaking of HDK, how is that thing doing right now? I am not watching it because I refuse to. HKDM it's up to 234 with about a $15. It's not too bad. I'm sure the Taylor got out of his. He was in it. I know he was losing from yesterday, but I'm sure he got out with a profit today, because that stock hit 385 with probably, even though it hit 385, you probably could have got around 350, 355. So a lot of people made good money today. Some people made a lot of money. It's a lot of gambling. I just wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. So right now, there's our SPY. It is creeping up slowly. And this is on the 1 minute, and if you look at this on the 5 minute, okay, you can see it's still moving up, and I told you before, we're probably headed for the 395 mark. I don't know if it'll get all the ways up to the actual, and it could, VWAP, upper VWAP plot. And for some of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, if you go into this VWAP right here, and you double click on it, okay? Oh, I may be set on that other thing. Hold on. I gotta change this. I won't get it open. Go there. Okay, if I open the VWAP, I'll do it this way. If I go to the VWAP, okay, and I open this up, in here you have upper band, that's this. There's your upper band, you have to show the plot. And there's your lower band, you got to show the plot. And you can make it any color you want. I don't use these two colors, so for me they're fine. And my VWAP is always in white. I like to put it to 1. I don't save it that way, so that's why I have to keep changing it. Now it's a little thinner. And the same thing with the this one here. So if I want to change that, I can go into my 13-day, and I can go here and change this temporarily to 1. So it makes it easier. It's easier on the eye right now. So you see it? Big difference. And there's your other one. So this line here, that was the old support or old resistance. I can remove that drawing. I could even move this one up and move it up to about here, which would give us support about almost 393. Let's see. Down here, I'm looking at the bottom. I'd say 393.50. So around 393.50, we would have support right now. All right. So I can remove this, remove the drawing. Did it go? I don't know if it went. Right here. Remove this. There's multiple drawings. Let's say level 2. Let's remove it again. Remove drawing. Price level. Remove drawing. Boy, oh boy. Sometimes you can't see them going in there. Okay. And you could put it back in there. You could raise it up there. So you'd hit this, and you would go up to about here. What did I say? 390. I'll never get the exact, but I'm going to say right around 48 to 50. Let's just do it right there. And you'll say right now, there's your support. There's your resistance, which we're breaking through right now. So this stock's still going. This SPY is still trying to move up. So for those of you, we'd still be in that call. Or did we change it to a put? I don't really remember. What did we do? We put it to a put. You see? And I told you before, we go from that call to the put, it's going to go back up, and this would have been all wrong. So, and I'm not going to switch it again. So right now, what I would do is 393. We're at 394. I would put this put, watch, to 394. I will change it. Okay? So if the stock itself gets to the point right now, and it gets up to the 395, there's a good chance it's going to reverse. It may not even get that far. It could get to, let's say, we're at 395, 20 pounds. Yeah, it could. It's going to get, let's say, 394.40, 394.38, right there. We hit that before. Was 395.70. It could get over 395. So call is really the one to go for right now. So if I wanted to switch out, I just go here and I say 395 or 396, either one. But right now, since it's not at 395, it's at 394. I would copy this, close this, and then I have to go back to that forum one, which is over here, and I would take this out. Let's see. I wish it would take it out on both since they're connected, but it doesn't. And then just add this in. So now I'm on a call for 395, okay? And right here, see, that's why I like the time and sales in here. I can't see the actual price, but I think it's telling me right there in green, 394.44, okay? Now watch, since I did that and I put the call in there, I bet you it starts to reverse and it doesn't even hit it. What do you think? And it's that easy. You can change prices, and it's that easy. You can have. Let's see if my it's still set, and let's see if it's still set with the bracket. That was with bracket. No, you see, every time you change it, you got to change this. So you would have to change this percentage. Oops, sorry, percentage, and let's say we went. Let's say it went 10%. 10%. There's a 10% stop loss. And that'll change everything. So that means if this drops down, it should be in here also. It'll be in all of them. It should all be the same. And it's not. That's weird. Probably because I didn't save it. I don't know. There's no way to save it. Let's take those off. If I do it here, I'd have to buy it from here. It says 10 minus 10% stop. I wonder if that's on a call. I wonder if it's different when you do a put. If you have to do it just the opposite, if it goes the other way. You see, there's a lot of questions I still have. I don't have all the answers, folks. That's a good one to know. If you're doing a put, do you do a plus 10%? So if it goes the other way, you might have to. You might have to go just the opposite way. So here we're going on a call. It's going long. We want a minus 10. That means if it drops, we want to stop out. If we're doing a put, we want to do a plus 10, which means it goes the opposite direction. Does that make sense? Anybody know if I'm saying the right thing? Rick, you've done a bunch. You do, I don't know if you do, what do you call it? Stop losses, Rick, if you're even listening right now. We got to take attendance. Who's here? EV Trades. Fund Manager, Jason Nunn. EV, how's that scooter going? Jason Nunn, Ozo Polo, Park Trade, Rick Smith, Scooney, Berrygold. Daryl, there's probably a lot more than I'm seeing. Tommy's always here. He's my support. Shafe, K-Strick, D88. A few people missing today. Wonder what's going on. You know, is anybody else live? I know Deck's gone. Deck's gone till when? Anybody know? Is he gone till Tuesday or is he still here? Let's see, 119. He's still. I plan on doing 10,000 most likely before. So he's still here. Okay, and let's see. AK is still around. I was just about to figure it out, and you've done it now. Did I? Did I get it right? So am I right? If you do a put, you do plus 10%. If you do for the stop out. If you do a call, you do minus 10. Is that correct? Yes or no? Just say yes if I'm correct, no if I'm not correct. Please. Help me out here. You know, I figure a lot of things that I go along with too, you know, as I go along. And look at that. I told you if I went to the call, what did I tell you would happen? The stock would reverse. So if you look here right now, where's my mouse? Look what just happened. I told you it won't even hit it. 394.52, and here you got to reverse to 393.81, which I told you before. If you look, let's go back to my chart. Let's go back to the other chart for a second. And if you look where I drew my line, here we go. And I said the support was at 393.54. And we just pulled back to 393.75. I think I was right. So you knew you had some support back to then. Try it out tonight. Well, I don't know how you do it tonight, because tonight you can't do options after 4 o'clock. Okay, so you can see my lines are pretty good. I called we broke through the resistance. We hit a top of 394.51. That's about what I said before. It might go to 394.50. And then I said our support was 393.50. I couldn't get the exact. That's why I said 51. It doesn't have to be exact, you know. And you can set these things up. I don't know how to do it. I know Kush does. You can set these up with alerts. Here it is. Create alerts. So, like, you can create alert. Let's see. So the SPY, you do the mark, you can put them in there. You can do it here, and you can put them in at price range, and you can put in alerts, and then it'll go ding, ding, ding. And you can set it off from here, at or above 393, let's say 50, at or below. At 393.50, you hit an alert, so it tells you if it goes to there, you might want to do a put, or you can go a little higher. And you can set up alerts and create them. I'm not doing it right now. I've never done alerts, but I know that that Kush, if you become a better trader, you will learn to use alerts, and you want to use them, okay, because they're important. And in 4 or 5 years of trading, doing day trading, I've never used them. But I didn't say I was the best trader, but I have the best information in teaching you how to do the right things. And it's not about do what I do, okay? It's do what I tell you to do, because what I'm telling you is correct, not what I always do is correct, because I've still got a little bit of a gambler in me, and I take chances I shouldn't take. You can trade options in it. Huh? You can trade options in it? What does that mean? On demand in TOS. Yeah, you can. On demand. But it's not real, so that's fake, right? On demand is, I know it's the top of the page, says on demand. I used that once, I tried it out, and I'm not sure. Is that what that is, on demand? Let's see, what does that really mean? Let's look it up. on demand in TOS. Let's see. Okay, back testing with Thinkorswim on demand. How to help optimize your trading. In short, okay. Let me open that up and then what is on demand? All right, come on. Boy, my computers are running slow. It should have opened already. Here it goes. Best on demand on how great you can do it on demand. Run the back 24/7. Oh wow, including nights and weekends. That's what you were talking about. I got it. Okay. Watch the profit or loss. Okay, that's right. All right, I'm going to put this out there. It's a lot of data. I don't know how much it's going to take up, but I'm going to put this out for you, and then I'll put the link. So right now, the tool has recorded virtually each market tick, so you can back test stock forex futures. You can even back test options trading strategies all the way back to December 2009. You can even see the level 2 quotes, essentially. Oh, so you can play old options that were traded, not knowing what was going to happen, just by watching and see what you would have done. That's pretty cool. You do this with on demand. Run the back testing software platform 24/7, including nights and weekends. You know what? This weekend I'm going to try it. I'm going to go for it and see if I'll pull up an old SPY, something I don't know what's going to happen. Go back a year ago or so and I'll try something when I know the market was very volatile on a day. But that's pretty cool, folks. That is pretty cool. I'm going to put out that link for you so you can read up a little bit more on it. I'm always learning, and the greatest thing is I learn from people who've been trading a lot less than me, and it's awesome. We all teach each other. So you can see what happened here. I put in my I was damn close. I put this in, and right now, look what happened. It's right above it. It did not pull down to the 50. So you see what's happening. It's trying to build. Goes up and it comes back down. If it's doing this and it doesn't break below, then it's building higher lows. Again, reaching up, and we might be reaching. Also, again, you got to take a look at your Finviz. We're 87 a little earlier. You got to redo it because it's 75. So it's pretty much also in a channel. Okay, it's staying in a channel. The whole thing is staying in the channel. So that's why I'm not trading, because to me, trading like this is chasing. HKD's open below the VWAP. It's holding above 200. It's amazing, amazing. But also in a channel right now. If you looked at HKD, okay, I don't know if I have that in here, but HKD, I do. So if you look at HKD, you can see it's in a channel. From here, 282 down to about 200. I would say 200. It did go below a little bit, but 200. But truthfully, about 210. So 210 up to right now 210. And this thing, it moves so fast that it's a big channel. So 210 to 275, 280. And there's another channel in here, about 230. Which the spread's gotten closer. Is this stock done? I don't know. Is anybody here trading this? I'm not. I'm not playing with it. It's amazing the kind of movement. It doesn't look like a lot, but it is. 376 down to right from here, 376. That was almost $50 right there. $50 right there. So can you imagine if you had 100 shares and if it went up $50 and you just made quick $5,000? How many people made 5,000 today? You get my point. But to me, HKD is really, it's gambling. How's Tesla doing today? And another thing is, I always bring up my watch list. So what I can do, I know it makes it a little smaller. So what I can do is I make this a little smaller, and I can go up and down my watch list from the highest percentage, and I can see, well, this is not in there. I have to go, hold on one second. This is probably in red. So I'd have to make this red. Let's see what happens. There it is. Okay, and there's Beat. This stock fell. NRBO. From the beginning of the day, it did nothing. Went down. And this one here, which is STOR, this stock did nothing. It must have been an offering or something. Top quality market will be trading lower than 17 cents. Singapore. So this stock here, it's easy to borrow. I need to put this in my, you see it says STOR. So I go here and I go down to shortable stocks and I find one that's blank. There's one. There's one. I saw one in there. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. There was a blank in there. Watch. I know it's not in there. I don't recognize the stock. So this one is no longer. I go in here, I go there, and I put an STOR. And now I got another shortable. And then PNAW is gone. Let's see. Take that out. I don't know if STOR went in. Enter. Okay, we're good. Now I go back. See, whenever I see one that I didn't have before, I add it to my list. Okay? But I can go down my list now. You can see I'm from highest percentage. Okay, so that was Store, RMED. Not much going on. SNAP. SNAP. That's a good stock to watch from time to time. So if you went in this morning, you could have made some real money. It went in from 11.40 up to 12.25, about 80 cents. And then you could have done a short, and it's a shortable stock, ETB, on TOS. You could have brought it back down to 11.70, made yourself another 30, 55 cents. So that'd be over $1. You could have made $1,000 on 1,000 shares. Then it went up again, came back, went up. It's almost predictable, this stock. It's a great stock. It's a great company. You know, Snap is it's a good company. Okay, what else do we got? EDOS, these are from a couple of days ago. EOSC. I always watch Ford. I used to trade Ford. Let's say Ford is another one you can trade with options very, very cheap. I mean, like 12 cents a share. So instead of $15, it's 12 cents. So you could have taken here from, let's say, down here at 1470 up to 1570. It would have been what, 30, 45 cents. On 1,000 shares, it's $450. Now, this is the kind of stock that with an option, you could have done 10,000, 20,000 shares easy for nothing. You only would have put out a couple $1,000, if that. You know? And if you don't think I'm wrong, take a look at this. Go in here. Oh, there's F. Look at that. It changed when I changed it because it's linked. So you look. What did I tell you? 2 cents for long. 2 cents on a call, 3 cents on a put. That's freaking amazing, okay? So that's nothing. 2 cents. 1,000 shares is what? $200? 1,000 shares, $200. 10,000 shares, it's $2,000. Is that right? Let's say 2 cents. No, I'm wrong. So 0.02 times 10,000 shares is $200. $200 for 10,000 shares of Ford. That's amazing. Yeah, it is pure gambling. But Ford, you could have made some real money. For $200 you would have outlaid on your account, you had 10,000 shares on a call. You would have taken it from here at $14.65 up to here. 60 by 35, 40, 50 cents on 10,000. You could have made $5,000 and only put out 200. And how much can you lose if you only put out 200 for the premium? How much money is the most you can lose? Can anybody tell me? What is your maximum loss? Anybody, put it out there. You put up $200 on a call. What's the most you can lose? Anybody, come on. 35 people in here. There you go. Maximum loss. Thank you, Dazzle. Somebody was listening. That is your maximum loss because you only can lose the premium you paid for the option. And that's why options, if you went and bought that stock and you bought 1,000 shares at $12 a share, $15 a share, you put out $15,000. How much can you lose? A lot. You could lose the whole 15,000, okay? If you did long and it went short, right? And if it went short, you can lose even more and go minus. So you have less risk with options than you do with stocks. And Ford is a really good one for you guys to keep your eyes on. Keep your eye on the prize. Okay? Watch it from now on. Watch it for a week and say, if I had done this, what would have happened? If I did this, what would have happened? It doesn't have to be as fast moving and as volatile as stocks like Tesla, the SPY. But you got to admit, the SPY for 1,000 shares is $393,000 right now. But if you go do the SPY right now, okay, and you do it with an option, you're talking about, look at this, 1,000 shares is $1,180, $1,190 to do a call. To do a put would be a little bit more. Puts are always a little bit more than calls. Pull open the on demand and see what would happen. I can't do that right now because if I do the on demand, all my charts are gone. It changes everything. So I'm not prepared right now. I have to do that on my own one day and say, what's going to happen if I do this while this is all set up? Because then I got to redo everything, and I don't want to do that. Right now, I'd rather be able to stay on the lesson and use on demand as another lesson for another day. Yes, other people can, because they can just go back to the one chart. You have to understand, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top, and then I've got 5, 6, 7 different charts, plus my watch list open. I have a lot more open than you guys do. So and plus what's in front of me. I have, let's see what's down here. I have my 6 and 1. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from up top. So I would lose everything. It's just not worth it right now. But it's definitely worth looking into, Rick, especially for new people here. The on-demand is definitely something that can train you to be a better trader. So for some of you that have been having a rough time, I would take a step back. Me included. I know what I'm doing, and I still lose, okay? And I don't care how good anybody is. You all hear about their wins. But how about their losses, okay? There are people that are making a lot of money here, don't get me wrong. But there's a lot of people losing a lot of money, and they're embarrassed. And they feel bad, and they don't want to talk about it. I've won, and I've lost. I've gone up and down. I feel like a yo-yo sometimes. But right now, I'm not in a good spot. I'm really not. I had a couple of big losses after doing so great up till 2.5 weeks ago. I just ran after it. I chased it. And I did everything I told you not to do. And it cost me. And every time I do that, it costs me. And every time I stay consistent, I am that consistent trader. Okay, any questions? I can't believe I'm losing my voice again. It's the coffee. I'm not supposed to drink coffee. I shouldn't drink coffee on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And last week I went up on Friday too. I did Friday. So let's see what's going on in here. Earnings 86, 10,000 minutes. Yeah, I definitely got to check into that on demand. There's some good stuff. And there's a couple of lessons on it, by the way. In Ameritrade, you can go into Ameritrade. There's lessons on demand, how to use it properly. So if you go and you learn how to use alerts and start using the alert systems, then you'll find out that when you start trading, because sometimes we're doing so many things and we're so worried because we got money on the board and we're watching something carefully, we have to be able to get that alert that we may not be thinking about. If stock hits a certain point, it alerts you. You need to get out, or you need to have stop losses set up. It's very important. Okay, so I see Ford's dropping. Let me go back to the SPY on that one. I have different monitors for different things. Let's see. And I'm watching the SPY. Everything pulled back, so even the market. So if you look at FinViz right now, real quick, you'll see FinViz is dropping. It says 61. Watch what happens when I bring it down to 40. It's going to go negative soon, just like the S&Ps. It's coming back down. So I think the markets are dropping. That's what's happening. We'll see what happens around 2 o'clock if it charges around and reverses again. So right now the markets are pulling back. I wouldn't want to be doing a call. So truthfully, I would be out of this. This is a call. I would get out of there and I go back to, I don't want to make any mistakes. So I turned it back and now I'm back to the SPY. And if I wanted to think about doing a put, again, if the SPY is now at 392.82, then my 392, then I would do a 392, okay, put. And I would go in here, and I would put this in here, and there we go. So now I have a put for 292. So if right now, I think it's going to drop, I buy this, I'd be buying 10 coins. It's amazing. Every time I do this, it goes the other way. It's like somebody's listening to me. But you see it also, at this point, you got to look at why. What happened? what happened? See right here? It pulled down to the VWAP, went just below the VWAP, and that's where it turned around. So maybe I would have been good for you, Rick. Keep it that way and don't trade anymore today. You know, keep that money. Hold on to it. Tomorrow's another day. But you can see it came down to the VWAP and it's pulling back up. If I go back into the FinViz one more time, remember it went down to 40.85? Watch, bet it's more. 46. It's starting to reverse. That means the market's getting stronger again. But right now, don't know which way it's going to go. But what did I do? I changed to a put, and maybe it's going to go forward. So what I'll do is I'm going to leave the put, okay? And what I'm going to do is have in the back of my head, I'm going to have a call ready, okay? Just in case for 393. Right now we're at 392.77. I'll do 393 because even if it goes past that, I can change it just by changing one number. So right now in my mouse, I have a 393 call ready in case it starts to going up. But right now, it's still going down, and I still have the 392 put in here. Okay? So if I had hit this before, it was at $3, $2.98. Right now, it'd be up a little bit, and it's starting to drop. So if you look at the real deal, here it is. Look at this thing. It's dropping quick. 390.61. We would have been up about, look at that. It's dropping. So, what do I got in here? I don't have a stop loss. No stop loss. I could hit the auto send in here. It's going down. But I don't know. It's so scary. If I go in right now, it's 392.50. It's going to drop below. But if it does, what's going to happen, it's going to drop below real quick. You know what I want to do real quick? I want to put in here. It's going to change my chart drastically. But I want to put in level 2 and buttons. Okay. And I want to make it as tiny as possible. And I want to bring this back down. The reason I did that, and I'll show you in a second. Okay. Because now I can see the actual price of the stock a lot easier. I can't see my 5-minute chart, but I can see my 1 minute. That's the problem. I can't adjust this more. I can do this a little bit that way. And if I can lower this a little more, let's see if it'll lower. No, I can't lower it. It stinks when it's this small. It's this monitor. It's a terrible monitor. And I don't have 50/50 in here. Let's go that way. Let's see if I can lower it a little more. I can't. Maybe, wait, nope. What if I got rid of the level 2 and just had the buttons? I just want the buttons is what I really want. Okay, let's see. I gotta go up really high to get it. I need a better monitor. I really need a bigger monitor. Let's see, level 2, how far? I should be able to get this much lower. Come on. I hate this. Like pulling teeth. Let's see. Oh, I lost it altogether. Went too low. I hate this mouse. And it's a good mouse. It's a Microsoft, but it's old. Okay, there's my button. Yeah, I don't like the way it looks. It's terrible. I don't really like the way it looks. Leave it off. I don't have to look at it. So, right here I'm on 2 minute and I'm on 1 minute. I really need to be on a 5 minute. I just don't like the setup. I need a better monitor. I really do. If I get a better monitor for the top, then you're going to see it better on your charts too. I mean, it looks okay. I can see it on here. I'm looking to there. I see what you're seeing. Let's see what it looks like here. This is my, did I have 720? Yeah, so I'm only getting 720. I need a high definition. I need a 27 inch above me with very good definition, and I should be fine. Probably comes down to the video card also in my laptop. I need a better laptop. All right. Any questions right now? Anybody have any questions for me? 34 people. Somebody's going to have, one person's got to have a question. And where are we going right now? See, I told you, we're still on the put. I have the call ready, okay? This is unlinked. Let's see, that's unlinked too. I could have a, see, I could also do this. All right, that's a put. I could change this to look like this one up here without this. It's just not enough room. Let's see if I can go a little bit more. Okay. Let's see. This is unlinked. If I do the unlink, I could use this one right now. Watch this. I have the call in here. You see it? I still can't lower this. And I can't put I don't have the rest of the buttons in here. It's not going to do me any good. I need these buttons. You see it in here? I'd have to set this up. I could raise this up, and I can add the buttons here, and I can have the call ready here, and the put ready there. And that's how I have it in front of me. Okay, you can't see what I have, but that's not going to work. It's not going to work on this monitor. Let me just get rid of those 2 buttons on the bottom. Come on. This is terrible. My mouse is just not right too. Okay. Come on, low. Come on. There we go. And we want to make this a little bigger and put this, that's on 5 minute. This is a 5 minute. And this, you see this from before? Where's that line? Here. That was, we broke down through the support. So that's no longer our support. So we want to remove that. And that's our top resistance before, which actually would have been moved up a little bit more. So I'm going to remove that too. So right now, if we look here, let's see, we're at 393.54, and we're down to 392. Unbelievable. Look at the drop. It was a good put. See, if we had bought it, we would have made some money. There we go. Can't lower it anymore. Okay. So there's our, like I said, this is our 1 minute, this is our 5 minute. Look at the difference. We're still in a negative here. We're still showing down, okay? Let me make this a little bigger. Okay, you see? On a 5 minute, it looks like we're finally getting a little reversal. It's trying to hold the VWAP. Can you see that? So we're trying to hold the VWAP at this point, all right? And if we wanted to draw our lines, if we want to put the main lines in, we can go from here. Now, this is on a regular chart. Right about there. And then from here, let's say here, it looks like it wants to squeeze at this point. So you can see we want this now to go to this side up in here. If it moves across into here, we want to stay towards the upper part so it goes back above. Unless we're trying to short the stock and doing a put, okay? Because you wouldn't be shorting the stock. So you can see my crosshair, and you see where it's moving? It's moving into this top triangle. If we move in this top triangle, then we're in a more positive motion of upward. And you can see that's on a 5 minute, but on a 1 minute, you can see that's exactly what's happening. If I want to see further in here, by the way, what you do is this. Watch this. This is the wrong one. This is missing all the rest of that stuff, too. In here, I can go into time axis, and the bars to the right, I can go to 10 if I want. Let's see if this will work. Oh, okay. You see how I can go further? This way. It took me a while to figure that out. And I can just squeeze this down. I'm missing in here all those other things I don't have. All I have is the VWAP. I don't have the 13. I have the 13 day. I think that's all I've got in here, in these small boxes. Because I never added them. The think's not in there. You know, everything's not in there. My arrows, the things that I use for like the TTM. Let's see, shared. Okay, so if I wanted to put in here we go. I'll just show you my pro, apply, and if I wanted to put the other one in, this is how fast you can put this stuff in. Think, ready? I just don't know if there's enough room for all of it. And think, apply, okay. So you can see here, this tells me I really don't need to know the 50 day and the 13 day at this point. But you can see, there's my I like the 9 and the 21. You can see we're going up, but it's still holding. Now it's just slightly above the actual VWAP. Okay? So truthfully, like I said before, I wouldn't be chasing this market right now. It's just not enough for me. There's my VWAP, there's my 13 day. the cloud is my 9 to 21. I don't really need to see this in here. I could take this one out. I don't really need it. Get some stuff off the. I don't need to know what the 50-day and all that is on here, because truthfully, the way this thing is moving, it's more momentum moving. Did I lose you guys for a second? Or let me just see this. All right, we're still in there. Okay. I could have moved myself over too. I didn't realize that. I don't know if it's okay. I could have moved it to the middle here. Yeah. See if that's better. I should have realized that before. Okay. Is that better? Now you can see more of the chart. Sorry about that. Somebody should have said something. I'm not always thinking. I got so many things going on at one time. And you know, I'm looking at my big chart. If you look at the big chart, I like to look at the big chart. I hate small charts, I really do. But if I look at my big chart here, and you can see, let's make it bigger, open it up. You can see, all right, there's my lines. It'll follow to any chart. I wanted it to stay up here, but it's coming in here. And that means it can go either way. We have to see what's going to happen with the actual market. We're averaging about 25,000 shares per candlestick, because these are 5-minute candlesticks. So if I divide that by 5, and I've got right now, let's see, 140, that's 30,000. So averaging 30,000. That's not a lot for the SPY right now. So you got to be careful. If you buy in, even an option, somebody can see it. They can take your money. They want to take your money, because right now the actual spread's very little. You can see the spread is nothing. Because even a 25, 30 cent spread on the SPY is not a lot when it's moving, because it moves so fast. And there's your put. And what did we have in there? What did we have going? I think we had the put going in there. There's your put. So if I'd been in there, I was in at $3, I would have been up 32 cents. I would have been up 40 cents. That's $400 I would have been up right now if I had bought that call. I bought the put when I put it up there before, and I switched it around. But I told you I'm not chasing. And it's coming down. Now, your chart, remember, your chart is always the opposite. It's always the opposite. On a put, it'll go up. The chart is the opposite. Here's your real chart. That's the real spot. So it's going down. And you can see it's looking good. There's a big drop right there. That was, I can't see the volume because it's blocked. Now, I had a volume button that used to go right there. It says volume. And I don't know what happened to it. I got to talk to the wolf. I lost it. It's gone. You're going to have to take it out and reinstall it or something. I don't know. It may have gotten corrupted. But I like it down there because I can't see it here. Somehow there's got to be a way to get in here. There's got to be a way to, let's see, I don't know how to open it, to edit it. There's a way to get in here. There's got to be, so you can move these around. So let's say the volume is where you can't see it. Let's see if I moved it over. I'll give you an example on the larger chart. See, like right now, the volume is here. I want to move the volume down to the beginning. And all I'd have to do is in the language that it's written, okay, in here, and if I can figure out, there's got to be a way. Auto, manual, fit orders, fit high, low, custom price, use log scale. One of these or something will allow me to get in there and correct it and change it. Change the way it's written in the program. Okay? The same way we go into, and I don't know where the line is, I just don't know. It could be in one of these think scripts too. See the way the think scripts are written for the SPY, where it says create or import global strategies. Somewhere in here you can figure out. I could probably run it. If I could know what this line's called in here, I could run this line. You see that? That's all. When it opens up, you see all the writing in there. All you got to do is switch this around. So the way it's written, day, D, gives you the day. This also, the way it's written, gives you day, date, and time. However it's written, just to take the volume and just move it to the beginning. It's what I need most. And it's always being hidden on me. I hate it. It's terrible. Anybody know? Ford's making moves again, like it used to. Yeah, Ford's a great stock. Rick, don't you remember 2 months ago we were looking at Ford like on a daily? Was it you? There was somebody else in here. Easy Trader. I think it was Easy. He's in here now, I think. Let's see if he's in here still. He used to do a lot with Ford. EZ. No, he left. EV Trades. Here's another one. EV Trades. EV Trades, are you here? You listening? How you doing? He's actually a neighbor, EV Trades. He used to do a lot with Ford. I don't know if he's still, I don't know. Some people park in here sometimes and they're doing other things. They turn the volume down. They just watch what's going on. They look for alerts and stuff like that. I've been doing as much alerting. Somebody asked me today, I was in Deck's room. He didn't know I was watching. He goes, "Where's Active Trader?" It's trying to get me in trouble. Like, I don't need to be here every second of every day. But I said, "I'm sitting here watching." He goes, "Well, I was watching for your alerts because my alerts are 95% credible. So if I put an alert out, there's a good chance that you're going to make money." And a lot of people miss my alerts, and I used to alert a lot in the morning. But since Mel's in the morning, and you got Alex Vaughn's there in the morning, and you got 419 Tech, and J Trades, great traders, all four of these guys. But they're putting so many alerts out that why do I got to put the same alerts if they're doing it? They're doing a great job. So I may go to my scanner. So a lot of times what I do, okay, and you should be doing the same thing. A lot of you don't even realize how great a tool that you have at your disposal, and you're not using it, and that's sad. That is sad, because this is what's going to make you an independent trader. But right here, I'm going to bring up right now, this is a stock hacker, okay? You can't change it from here. I wonder if you can change, no. All right, there's your stock hacker, okay? Set up for right now. I don't know how busy it is. Let's find out. Click this on and off. Scan. Usually I have this at about 250. And I have this at about 40,000. There's really not much going on. Look at that. Even maybe I shouldn't raise it. 40,000. So right now, and I put my percentages high to the top. Let's scan one more time. We go about 10 bars back of 1 hour bars in the last 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 10 and 1 hour bars. And NRBO still number one. ATXG went up $2, came back about $1 something. I never looked at that one. ATXG. Anybody looked at that stock? ATXG. It's not on my chart. I'm going to put it in my watch list. ATXG. What else do we got? BTTR. There's nothing really happening. You can look at the price difference. High now. High 1290, 1230. It's already pulled back. It's done. That's Getty Images. 209, 80, 65, 3. And then the next thing I look at is volume. What's got the volume? And ATXG. Let's go take a look at that. All right. So we brought that up. Let's go in here. And let's put up ATXG. Because you guys are not throwing any stocks up for me. And you can see it went up high this morning. It pulled back and it's done nothing. You can see right here from the VWAP to the lower VWAP. It's been in a channel. You could make money in this channel. But you got to be careful. You don't know where it's going. Right now it's still reaching. And so the SPY is probably reaching too. Let's go back to the SPY. So nothing else is really going on right now. Right now. Actually, that's so funny that was reaching for up and this is coming back down. So where is my FinViz at? Look, we're in the minus now. We went down. So we're in the negative. It's going down. So right now, the call would not be the way to go. We'd want to do a put, correct? And that means if we were back in here, I think we had a put in here, didn't we? Hold on. We had a put. And we, look at this. Remember, we would have bought it at $3. I wasn't even watching. I'd be up $780 right now if I stuck with that put. That would have been a hell of a deal, wouldn't it? That would have been a heck of a deal. I had it already set. We bought it. You remember it was about $2.98 to $3. Look at that. 800. 800 would be up right now. 800. 830. Every remember, that's 83 cents times 1,000 shares. I only do, if you go down, you'll see, it would have been 10 contracts. See? 10 contracts. That's all I do. There you go. I'm ready for $1,000 on paper. This was a paper trade. 830 right now. The truth is, I would take it. Right now. Boom. Out. $800. After 10, it cost me $10. $5 to get in, $5 to get out. I lose $10. I would have made $830. I would be up $820 on that trade, and I really needed that trade. I really did. Now the question is, will the stock come back up? What is Finvest? And that's when you got to watch this. Okay, you got to watch the Dow. It was down 60. Where's it going? 57. It's coming back a little. You got to watch it for a few seconds. 57. I wish I had the Dow where it was constantly where I could watch it, you know. But it's coming back a little bit. But is it going to continue back down? And the only way to really know that is you have to look at your big chart and say to myself, okay, all right, right here, 390. I don't think we're going that low. First of all, right here, 390.60. Boy, we were that low earlier. That's amazing. Here before we had resistance at right there, 391.34. If we come down, we're coming down lower than that. So I would say 391. So right now, I'd want my put at 391. Okay, and where was it at? I think it was at that. It was at 392. So I'd be making fast. I would have been in the money. So I just do this and make it 1, and now the price goes down. So you can't see how much I would have made. Let's go back to 382. But right now, the price just went down of this. All right, and I can buy another. I could even buy another 5,000 shares, another 1,000 shares, and cost average. If I had, let's say 10, I could drop that down and buy another contract at 391, and it may not be such a bad idea. But right now, it's starting to pull back a little, so it's starting to go up. So we wouldn't want to do that. We might want to do a call, and I think I had a call in there if I was ready. Let's see. I had a put. Nope. That's a 393 put. So that's where I originally started. See, when you do that, you can go over and change the first one, and then you'll see all the puts. You take off the first number, and they all come up. You don't have to go back to the chart. There's your calls. All right? Oh, it was a call. I did have a call in there. So right now, if the price is at 391, I go to 392. So that would be right over, right there. There you go. $1.78. That's pretty inexpensive. So right now, there's my call at 392. If I hit the button and it keeps going back up, I make money coming back up. And that's how fast you can change this. All right? You remember before I went in and I saved the opposite, and I had it saved in my mouse. I forgot about it, but now you can see why I did. So it start to reverse. You wait for the second green. See down here? The second green? Let's go to the big chart. When it switched around, let's do it on a 1 minute. That's really where I would do this. But on a 1 minute, when it reversed, I wait for the second green right there. When the second green is above the first green, that is a buying call to buy in, to go long. And if you had done that, you would have got it at 391.56, and right now we're at 86. You'd be up 30 cents, you'd be up another $300. So you made $800 going down, you would have made $300 going up if I had bought. This is all paper-wise now, okay? But that's the way you do it. And right now it's still moving. We're going to probably head back towards the, okay? So here again, remember my lines from before? I told you we wanted to stay in here or here. But we didn't. We fell below. And the minute we fell below, that's when you do a put. And it would have worked out perfectly. Also, the same thing. Remember I told you the second green going up? It's the same thing. Second red going down. Boom, 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 boom. And look at the arrow. But you wouldn't have seen this arrow till you were about here, because it's delayed. That is from the scalper alert. All right? And it's delayed. But if you had listened to the scalper alert, and that's why I say for those of you that don't want to pay for the pro, you can go in here right now, and you can go here, and you can put in TTM. Watch this. TTM. And go grab yourself the squeeze and the scalper alert, these two right here, for free. And you will have them. And then learn how to use them. Okay? Learn how to use them. You can go and get videos on that for free. All right? You just go TTM scalper alert. Okay? TTM squeeze, videos, TOS. And you can watch it, and it'll teach you how to use it. And then when you learn how to use it, you can come back to me and say, but I want it the pro like you got. Okay, because if you learn how to use these dots, it tells you when, like this dot here, it tells you it's just about to squeeze. And there it is. There's your squeeze down. You see? There's your squeeze. Look at the line on top of the black. You see it? It just hits its first black. When that black came up, I should have done a put. If I did the put, there's your squeeze down all the ways. There was one green in there. You see it? There's a one green, but it still wasn't there yet. Right there, and there's your turnaround. Look at the bottom. Look here. This is what I'm talking about. It's better than a MACD. And this is the squeeze. The green means it's squeezing. It's squeezed down. Now it's squeezing up. So you'd want to switch here. And you could have switched on your second green. But from watching this, I may not have gone the other way. I would have got out and waited. If I was watching from here, I would have. Okay? But if you learn how to use the Pro and you want the Pro, I'll make it available to you, anybody here, for $50. After the Monday, it's going up to $75. It's a $697 program. That's what it'll cost you. And what's his name got it from me? I don't know that he put it in, but I actually gave it to Kush. Kush got it. All right. He sent me $50 to my PayPal. He uses the other one. He uses the squeeze, but one day he's gonna, when he learns how to use the Pro, I don't know why he just doesn't switch it out, but he wants to watch when he has time. That kid is doing so many things. He has 7-8 revenues of income and made $3 million last year at 19. But believe me, he had a lot of help from above. When I say above, his father's contacts. His father's been doing this a long time, and he taught his son. And his son picked it up. He's great. I wish he wouldn't curse as much. Every other word out of his mouth is F and this and F and that. It's not necessary. Not on my mind, but that's my opinion. But I like him. He's a good trader. I learn a lot from him. I learn more from him than I learned from Matt. And the good thing is, what you don't pick up the first time, you can go back and watch some of his videos. Like a lot of you I know are watching mine, because I can go to my YouTube thing and it says 280, 300 views. A lot of people are watching my videos after hours, because I only have 38 people in here now, so I'm getting 200 to 300 views a day on my videos. I'm more about teaching you how to be a better trader than I am going over a live trade with you and showing you. But I am taking a live trade right now. This is a live trade, all right? And I'm showing you how to take your lines, when to change. Like right now, you can see, remember, here's your crisscross lines. Do they change? Sure they do. Let's go into the 5 minute. Let's go back to 5, even 10. Go 10, make it real small, all right? And you see, I'm still in the right location. The only thing I would have changed, watch this. I'll remove this line drawing, and let's go back to here, all right? Let's go back to here. And now, oh, come on, go in there. What's going on here? Oh, that's why. I drew the wrong line. Let's get rid of that. I don't want that. Actually, that's not bad. That's a high point, anyway. Here. Come on. There we go. And now it changed a little. I would have tipped it on the top corner here. All right. Boom. I'm a little high, but that's fine. And then this one here, all right, is changed. So I remove it, and I have a low of 390. I look to the right, 390.22. I'll get as close. There it is. Bingo. So I go like that, and now I'll do this. So they have changed. I was a little high, a little high on this, a little low on this. Okay, I should have been a little lower. All right, but pretty much it's close enough. It doesn't have to be exact. It doesn't have to be on the exact number. I do not use the MACD. This is so much better and much more detailed than the MACD, and you can get it for free. You can get the squeeze, the TTM squeeze, and get rid of your MACD. You don't need it. And do not use your RSI in there, because the RSI slows down your computer. What you do is just add your RSI into here, right there. You see it? And there, it's on the daily already. If you put it on your chart and you put it here, you have to go to a daily for it to work. It will not work on 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 1 minute. Okay? Let's bring this back to 5 minutes. Now, see my lines? They're still going to be correct. Actually, remember that I said this one was a little high? If you're off by 1%, you can miss the moon by 100,000 miles. So I go back here, and now I'll just do it to, there we go, boom, close enough, all right? So there's your trend lines. Is it important to use trend lines? You better believe it, okay? I don't usually do it on the SPY, or Tesla I do, but not the SPY. The SPY is just a different animal. Everything revolves around the SPY, but not everything else revolves around everything else. VTXs, ETFs, the VIXs, they revolve around those, okay? You could have been a little higher, okay? So let's see, if I take this, it's because it's moving, but I want to get it pretty close up. Boom. There. All right, I like it a little higher. And this line here is fine. I put it in by accident, but I tipped to high. This is a resistance point, okay, of 394.58. Could be 50. It could be a little lower because really you can see here you had 1, 2, and it hit a little, but twice you hit 394.45, 30. 394, about 394.35, 32. There's your other line right there. That's really your resistance points. 50. I'm going to say 50. 50 is your resistance because things hit 45, 48, 50, and it didn't go and it stopped right there. So there's your resistance. So where's my support? So we're at 392, and I would say probably at 392, you can see right here, there's 391.90. I have to say it could be 392, but I'm going to say it's lower. 391.50, 391.66, 399, 391.90, and here you have 391.63. I'm going to say it's probably around 391.75, right about there. You see my line? But I'm not on the right thing to make the line. Well, I can do this, and then I can bring it across to here, and I can do 391.75, about there, boom. All right, I made a line that way. But the correct way is to go in here, you do this, and go to here. And once you do that, all you got to do somewhere is you go double click, and it'll make it to where you made it. All right, and you can extend it to the left. All right, remove drawing. Or if you start over here, right, and I double click, it'll make the whole line. So I'll start on this side here, so it'll bring it all the way across for me. You understand? That's not the line I want. I just did that to show you how to do the actual line. Okay, but right now we have support around 391. What did I say? 391. It went down anyway. It's actually 392. Wherever I put that line, I said 75. Didn't I say 75? So that's 391.75 is my support. And as you can see, we're still holding at about 392. I like to make it a little lower than it might actually be sometimes, but I know wherever I'm at, I want to pull out before it gets there. Right now, you can see we want to cross over this line and be on this side. All right, we either want to be on this side or in here, and more towards the top half, which would be in this section in here, and that would give us an ascending triangle going back up if it went in there. Right now, we're still in a descending triangle. You can see that because we would be from here to here, and then from here to here, and that's descending. It's still coming down from where it was at the high point. Any questions? Somebody's got to have a question for me. Trend lines are very important. If you listen to this guy here, How to Be a Consistent Trader, and I've given this away free 100 times. For those of you who don't have it, let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, setup, active. I always keep it somewhere where I can get to it. Now I can't find it. Where is it? Active trade, active wisdom, setup, stop trade, squeeze. I have it here somewhere. Come on. Take higher low, floats. Give me a second. Dot is going to search. I think I have it in my other computer. So, what I'm going to do, let me just see. Trade setups, deck more, work documents. Let me see if it's in here. Nope, not in that one. I have so many folders that computing. No, definitely not in that one. Should be in teaching sites. Let's see if it's in here. Live traders in chat, live instructions. What do we call it? It's how to be. Okay, EFG, how to find the best stocks. That's not it either. Okay, let me see if I can find it on my other computer. All right, I can always put it in this one. I have this open. I keep myself open in different computers. There I am. All right, let me see. How to be. There, I got it. Okay, it's going to open up a page for me. And I'm going to give this to you guys. Come on. Don't tell me I got a problem with it. No, come on. This computer's so slow. Oh, it opens up in Microsoft. I don't know why. It's not my default. I don't use Microsoft Edge. Here we come. Got it. Let's see. Not now. I don't want no tokens. Come on. Let's get rid of this. Where is it? How to become. I got it. Oh, it's going to take it off my desktop. I don't want that. That's no good. No good, no good, no good. It's not it. How to be. It's coming off my desktop. I don't want that. That's no good. I have it somewhere where it opens it up to a page. And that's what I want. How to be ebook, Wall Street. How to be, what's that? How to day trade. That's another good one. I can't give that one out here because it's Deck's competitor. It's another good one. I can't find it in here. Anybody have it? If Challenges was here, she'd put it up for me. Changes will come. Let me see something. Let me go back to this computer. It's got to be in here. How to be a consistent trader. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I have it somewhere. I know I have it saved. Give me 1 second. Long call trading, deck one, free options basis. I should have saved it on the side here. Free stock trades, day trading platform, earn whispers, bubber tumblers. Come on. True earnings, free website builder. Home. I'm not finding it. I hate when this happens. Alright, I gotta find this thing. Websites above. Let's see if it's in here. How to be. Got it. I got it. I found it. I got lucky. Oh, don't tell me that's going to be on my drive too. Drivegoogle.com. That's in my drive. That's no good. Shoot. Let me try something else. No. I can't believe it. You know what happened? I switched drives, I think. So it's not opening where I want it. How to be a consistent trader. I need the web page that it's coming from to give it to you. I need the web page. Okay, let me try one more thing. I know I have it here where I can give it to you. Where are you? Changes will come. All right, active trade, YouTube utilities. Try one more time. Ishmael, Don, health search, Jimmy's. Open vertical stocks, thinking high, long interview. Websites above stock. The bubble. All news. How to stocks perform. Talks. I should have saved it somewhere. You know what? Let me try one other thing. I know I've got it, folks. I'm sorry. It got changed somewhere. I don't know why. Let's go. If I open up this, I may have saved it on this page. Let me go down all the ways. How to Investopedia. Wait a second. Stumbling. Come on. Investopedia trading. I save it in so many places when I need it, and then I can't find it. Earnings Whisper. Benzinga. Here's a lot of good places too. I'm going to give this too. Here's some really good places that you can, for some of you people, but I'm going to find it. All right. These are some really, did it go in there? Okay. YouTube. Here's a bunch of really, really good sites that you can add to your desktop. Even Deckmar's in there. Float Checker, TradeView, Short Squeezes, YouTube.com. All right, let me go one more look. I know I've got it. Swaggy, stock charts. Oh, here's the rest of them. Finance Zacks, TradingView, StockCharts.com. Oh, here's some more. These are really good. I don't know what's going to come up on these, but they're all good. Come on. There's some more. There's some of these may be doubles. I'm not sure. But I'm looking for the How to Be Consistent Trader. That's what I want to give you. Because this is about 84 pages. Now, if you're new here, this is something you really want. Okay, there's one other way I can find this. Wait. Here's a whole bunch more. Walk away. It's still not finding it. I know I saved it in here. It's not coming up. I had to make some changes to my hard drive because I was running out of space. How stocks perform. Falcon. How to set up a firewall. That's the bubble board. Active trading. I can't find it. I can't believe this. Deckmore trades, traders profits, Deckmore. Trading computer trade setups. Somewhere it's right in front of me. Free websites. Let's see what's in here. No, that's what I just gave you. All right, I owe it to you. I will find it. I will find it. Let me just see one thing. How to be a consistent trader. And what's his name? The professor. P-R-O-F-E-S-S. All right, let's see if I can find it this way. How to be a consistent trader. Come on, open up for me. Don't you hate that? It's right. I can open mine up, but I can't give it to you that way. How to be a consistent trader. Maybe this is it. I found it. Ah, there it is. Here, physical edition will not be available till the 5th edition of the book is released. Just sign up. Oh, he changed it. He's coming up with a 5th edition. So he's not giving it out, but it doesn't mean I can't get it for you. He wants $50 for it. I'm going to give it to you for free. I know he gives it away for free. Yeah, this is buy with, hold on, physical edition. Wow, he changed his site. All right, I'm sorry. I'm going to find it. I do have it. Once I find it, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to keep looking. I just know. I just gave it out. I may have added too much stuff where I can't get to the top where I added it. Let's say last week. Okay. You have it? No, don't send it to me. Just put it right on the board. Just put it right here. Put here. I gave it to you a while back. Right. Put it right there. Put it in the message. I want you to give it out. I'll copy it from there myself, so I have it for next time again. Please, please, please put it there. Oh, you're the best. Yeah, I know that, but I want the link. You said you have the link. You have the link? Yeah, how to be. Oh, you don't have it. Come on. I gave it to you. Don't you remember I gave it to you? Can you open up the page? It gives you a web page when you open it. I changed my position to where I had it. Let me try one more look. I can't believe it. I changed everything and I had it right on my thing. It says how to be and what did I do with it? I think I put it on my D drive because I was running out of space. Let's see, this computer. Let's look under documents, not there. Look under the desktop. Let's see. Alphabetical order. How to be. Let me try it this way. I should have done this to begin with. EFG. How to set up, how to perform. No, it's gone. I took it out of here. I must have put it somewhere. Bells. Let me look in my D drive. E drive. Let's see E drive. Deck stuff. Active Trader Streamer. Hold on. How to be a consistent trader. The book PDF. See, it says Microsoft Edge. I don't want it in the Edge. No, it's not. I have it saved in the book. Oh, that one's good too. That's not it. Okay, that's the other one. How to be a consistent trader. It's opening it where my E drive is. I don't know how to get it in the other where I had it. I can't give it to you as a the file because it's too big. It's 80-something pages. But I had a website that it comes from. He might have taken it down. Let's see. How can I give it to you, folks? Shoot. I tell you, I changed it out. I changed it because my drive in my computer, it turned red. That means you got too much stuff and it was slowing everything down. But I might... we're still good, right? All right, just give me... I'm still looking. Because I have a website. Trade Zero, Trade Brokers, Weekday. I know I have somewhere. Trade Station, Trade Zero, the bells. Squeeze Pro, Squeeze Examples. Odds and ends wouldn't be in there. Deck stuff, recycling. Active Trader. I don't think I put it in there. Active Trader, that's me. Active Trader, is it in there? Understanding how to live live stream, how to set up live stream with church, connecting, free short. I don't believe it. Somebody in here has it, and I gave it to you guys. Somebody here has that website, and you're holding back. It's very mean of you to do that. Teachers, TOS. Let's see. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to give it a few more seconds. I'm going to find it. Crypto places, my setup, active trader street, morning, the bells, how to find the best stocks. I have so many folders with so much stuff you can't even imagine. You know what? Let me look one more time. On here, bookmarks, in my bookmarks. There's no place on your bookmarks to look up a bookmark. You know, like instead of having to go down the whole list. Because it has to be in there too. Decmar Trades, login, Facebook. Come on. I hate when this happens. And I had it in such an easy place to find. Fundraiser, trading. Let's go down to the very end. Currency. Okay, flow checker. If I can find it, it'll send me right to a website. I know I saved it somewhere to make it easy. I'm sorry, guys. I wish this was all in alphabetical order. It's not coming up here. It's not coming up here, and it's not on my website here. Active all trading folders. John Carter. There's the Squeeze Pro indicator. How to calculate. Not in here. I hate myself. How to start. I know I had it right on my text. I did it last week. That's how I found it. What's in my restore page? No. All right. Let me try this computer now. One more. I got two computers here, and it's in one of them. Gaining, trade 0. Okay, going down. Somebody's trying to call me. New members. How to install HP late? Nope, that's not it. I'm sorry, guys. They don't even leave messages. How to be considered. I see. I have the actual book. I need the website. How to be angry insurance. Start your own chair. Jason. Quick claim. Formats. Silver. Nope, that's all eBay. This is sad. I have the actual thing, and I can only email this. The only way I can send this is to email it. It's so much easier if I just... Oh, wait. I got it. Oh, no. It comes back to my Drive. He must have switched it out. Drive, Google. Let's see what happens. I don't think you'll get it this way. Oh, I don't believe it. DriveGoogle.com. Let's see what happens, okay? I'll try it. If it works, it works. Somebody try this site right here and see what happens. Try the HTTPS DriveGoogle.com. Try that. Somebody open that and see if it works. Click on that and see what happens. Dazzle. Adrian's here. He might have it. Adrian, you have the link for this so I can give this out? You gave it to me. Do you have this? Did I just put... It works. It's in my Drive. It still works. I know. Did I just give out... Can somebody click on that HTTPS and tell me if it opens to that? Let's see. I think it does. It opened up. That's it. You got it, folks. I just gave it to you. I did it. You know, I learned a long time ago, quitters never win and winners never quit. Never. And look at that. I told you before that this thing would probably go up. And if we were in there right now, we would be in what? In the call. You see? And I went to the other call at 392. And we're already past that. So we would be in the money. This was about $1.32 before. We'd be up another $600-700. I would have been up all day today. Thank you, Rick. So I gave it to you. I came through. And look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's still going up back to it's trying for the VWAP again. But each time, look at that. There's the call. We had it ready. I went from the 391 to the 392, which now we're already past 392, right? In the call, that means we're in the money. So right now, what I could do, all right, in here, is I can go in here, watch this. And I'm going to change that to 3, because now we'll be going for a call at 393. So it gets more expensive, but as it goes up, if this goes up, and it is, look, you make more money faster. That's what Deck got wrong the other day. He was wrong. If this goes up, you make faster money. Because I'm more at the money or in the money. You understand? Right now, it says 393 and we're only at 392. So as this goes up, we're making money. So far, twice I showed you two. With a put, we would have made $800, and with a call, we would have made over $300. So I showed you two paper-wise, showing you exact if what we had done, if we did it right then and there. How many people jumped in when I said it? When I call it and I don't get in, you all make money. When I call it and I get in, it just goes the other way. I can't win. I can't win. It's Adrian's fault because he talks shit about my Beatles, and nobody talks shit about my John Lennon. I love those guys. How many people here love the Beatles? You can be honest. Do you love the Beatles? Do you like to rock on? I'd play a song, but if I do, it'll ruin the whole tape, and YouTube will probably hit me with a fine or something, you know? There you go. I do too. Love, love me do. I'll always love you. Lost my voice. Okay. How are we doing today? How are we doing, Adrian? It still works now. I got it. It's up there. I can't believe it. I looked, and I didn't give up. And 46 people had an opportunity. Yeah, 392.60 is resistance. Okay. And let's see, where am I at? 390.62. 392.60 is, I don't know. Yeah, right there. There's your resistance. Let's see, I'm on the wrong map. I can't do it on that one. Okay, let's go into this one real quick. I'll go into the big one. And he said 392. I have it right here. Here, look at that. That was the other one, 394. That was later. We're down here. Followed your SPY support 3 minutes for 2 calls. Oh, and how did you do? So you got in and made money. I get 10%, by the way. I will give you my PayPal account. No, but if you look here, he just said, Mel's usually right, 392.60. And how do you get that? If you look here, that says 392.53. And if you look right next to it, right there, it's actually a little higher, but he's close. It could be even as high as... He's close. 392.65. That's what I would say. 392.60 is a good call. If you use that as what do you call it? But you see, it pulled back. So it pulled back. So it was getting there, and it tried. It tried. If you look at that, it tried once, it tried twice, and it pulled back, and it tried here. That was 392.30. 392.30. So we got support at about 392 right now. But there we go. It's dropping below, so we don't. Our support is back down. I took my lines out from before. I had one here. That was 391.80. There it is. There was my support. 391.80. Right? 391.80. That was my support line. He said resistance, didn't he? Yeah, resistance. Okay. So if you're resistance, you take this, and let's say it was 392.60. All right, 59. I don't think I'll get it right on. Say 59. Let's take that off, and let's go to the left. Extend to the left. So if that's your resistance, and by the way, you can change these colors, so you can call red resistance and green support. You know, you can set them up any way you want. You can open them up, and was it Tush? Let's see. He showed us where you can get on here. Let's see. I think you can open them up. Did they open? There was a way to do it. Edit the properties. There were price level 1. Okay, price level 1. Boy, there's a lot in here. Let's see. See in here, you can change the colors. You can also change this. You can call this, like he says, he can call one, you can call it support, right? And let's support, and you can even put in the price. What did we say it was? You remember? Let's see. 390. Oh, it's right there, 391.75. So you can put that in there, 391.75. And I think you can, yeah, see extension on, show label on the left position, allow type, never. Let's just say, I don't want to say always. Let's leave it on never. I don't know what's going to happen when I do this. But there's ways you can do this in such a way. You can change the style of the lines. You can make it a little greener if you want, a darker green. and say OK. And it changed that there was a red in there before. So remove drawing, but I don't know which one gets removed. Let's say 3. Let's remove another one. Let's remove drawing level 4. There you go. You see? So you could have green as your support, and if you put it on the line, look what it says. Name support 391.75. If I go here, okay, I can open this up. All I have to do is edit the properties. And I can call this price instead of price level 2. I can call this resistance. And CE. And my price I have, instead of this, I could put in, you know what, I can go 359.60. And I watched him do this in the morning, and I learned, okay? Do not show. If you want to show the name, watch this. On the right, let's see what happens. Let's say okay. You see it says resistance, and if I do it here, and I want to show the name, watch. Edit properties, show the name, where is it? Show label. Where does it say on the right? See, this was different. I don't know why it came up different. On the left. Label position on the right. And show label. Support. Let's see what happens. It didn't work. That one didn't work. I don't know why. Okay, let's just remove that drawing. All right, but that's how you do it. You know what? We can make a new one. So like here, he said 391.60. Did I just hit that right on the nose? Holy cow! I just landed there. Was that right? 391.60? I don't think that's right. 391. Does anybody remember what I said? 391.70 for 2 calls. But even if I did do that, okay. You didn't show much. All those lines are confusing. You don't. No, they're not confusing. They're confusing to you because you haven't been around. You just come in here. They've been explained to everybody. Okay, so here, and again, you can take this, you can edit it, and you can change this and make it green, and you can call that your support line. Okay, so you just put in support. Do not show. On the right. Put the name on the right. Say OK. And there's your support, there's your resistance. And you can use these over and over again. These here were my trend lines, which we don't really need anymore, so we can remove it. This here was from earlier, which showed the top resistance. I can leave it alone. It doesn't really matter. And this is still pretty much the same. You see the support? We just went below one time. And that's the line right here, which shows your support. As long as we hold that support at 391.60, okay, and Mel came in and already showed us our resistance point. So right now we're in a channel. So I don't have too many lines. You have to understand what the lines mean. You know, I think it could go above the view up, but you'd have to take a look and say what is the doing right now. And if I redo this, it's still dropping. So right now it's getting lower, okay? So the Finbiz is dropping, this is dropping. So the truth is right now, what would you want to do? A put or a call? We're breaking through our support level. But on the other hand, you got to keep an eye, because if you look at this, I should move it over here. If you move it over here, you could see what it's been doing. It only went high once. It's staying in this channel here. So we got to really wait and see what's going to happen. You know, I could lower this a little bit. You can remove the drawing there. Go to 322. Come on. Oh, I had it too. Got it. Okay. Oh, I had it too. Shit. Oh, I have the wrong one in there. That's okay. They put it that way, but that's wrong. I wanted the trend line. So you got to change that. So you go back to 322. This mouse. I can't move it just so. Bingo. There you go. And right now, there's your support. And your support has dropped. This doesn't exist. Actually, this is your low. This was the low. If down here, that's your low of 390.22. So you can leave that in, and that was your old support. Right there. That was old support. You can see at what time? At 12:15. So this was our support. We lost our support here. See, I wish I could drag it. I wish there was a way to drag it down the line. Oh, wait a second. Is it dragging? Nah, can't do it that way. Can't do it that way. Oh, shit. I'm messing up. Okay. And there's your lines now. And if you wanted to trend line, and that's why I told you I don't do trend lines usually on the SPY only. I don't, because it changes too much. All right. So what do you got? What does it really show you? The only thing it's telling us really is that we have a descending triangle and it's dropping. I really don't like using these things. I really don't. Either way, I don't mind the support and resistance, but I don't like them done in the trend lines. Okay, that's just my opinion. You can do it any way you want, but for stocks, any stock, I do use them, and I use them all the time, especially when there's a lot of movement. Okay, but not on the SPY, because the SPY is moving too much. I wouldn't do Fibonacci on the SPY. It's just too crazy. How you doing, Mel? You had a good day? It is a trend on the daily, that level. It is a trend on the daily, that level. Is that a question? This here is just in this time block, really. Okay, it's in this time block. But if you can go, I'm not on a daily, I'm on a 5-minute. All right, but you can go back to the beginning of the day and you can go across and see. But it's changed so much that it's not necessarily going back in time to here to say, okay, you can go to pre-market and say, what did it do in pre-market from last night? But you know what? The SPY has been so volatile that I just don't know what to tell you. It's going up, it's going down, and it's heavily manipulated. I think the SPY, again, he thinks it'll finish. You know what? There's a good chance it'll finish above. It's only Thursday. I would tend to agree with you. But it's 2:51 already. We're almost at power hour, and let's see. Yeah, I have my other 4 charts. If you look, you didn't see Mel, but I do it a little differently. But here's my 4 charts that I was using. Is here, okay? I use, and here I got the call in there. I'd have to change that. Let's see, what do I got in there now? Actually, I had something in there before, so that's not going to work. So let's take this back and put the SPY in there. It'll change everything. Okay, because I had the actual for the here. I used the active trader. I use the regular charts, my full charts with the level, and then I have a 1-minute and a 5-minute here. All right, but what, and Mel, because you weren't watching earlier. So what I can do is when I want to go, like right now, if I want to do a put, I could go in here, and right now I know the SPY's at 391 and it's dropping. I can go for a 390. I can copy that right there. I copy the 390. I close this up, and I can go into here right there, and I can put in a 390 put. So if I think this is dropping, there's my 390 put. If I buy this right now, and this keeps dropping, and this price keeps going up, I make money. Right now, I can go bingo. Buy it at 284, I would have bought it. And right now, I'd be up, right now, $40, $50. Back to $40, back to even. I would have bought it at, see? It's so volatile right now, I'm staying out. But you can see, if this continues to keep dropping, you'd want to be in a 390 put. How do you pick the 390? Well, right now, your price is at what? 390.86? All right, you see the red here? Because it shows red because it's going down. If it was in an upward motion, it would show 390 in green. You see the difference? 390 in red, it's going down. 390 in green means it's going up. It's an upward tick. All right? So right now, we have a downward tick. I would have bought it at 284. That's where I would have bought it before. So right now, I would be even. Okay? But for a minute there, I was up $50, $60. But that's not enough. So I'm going to hold on to see. And if I was going to set up, and I can do it after too, I could drop this, go to right there. I can go here, and I can set this up on percentage, right? Percentage. And I could set it up at 10%. All right. And since it's going down, what do I want to go? I want to do a plus 10, right? So I would go plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if it goes up 10%, all right. So now if I bought this, as long as it drops, I'm fine. If it goes up 10%, then I would have a stop loss, and it's already in there. You understand? You got that? I haven't bought it yet, so it doesn't make a difference. So right now, I would be losing. Okay. So if it goes down the opposite way, 10% from the actual put, that means the stock's going up, okay? If the stock goes up, my put goes down in price, I'm losing money. It would put me out. I would have been out already. It would have knocked me out. Look at this thing, how it changed so quick and went up. And that makes Adrian correct. See, Adrian said he thinks it'll go for a finish at the VWAP. Right now, that's where we're headed. So I was going to switch to a put, but you see what happened? So what do? Do I switch back and forth and keep going back and forth? But if I want it to be ready, even though I've got the put in there, I can have a call for, let's say we're at 391, I would have 392. So right across, I go to 392, I go here, it's $1.49, I copy, I'm all ready. So even though I'm going to put here now, I haven't done anything. If I think it's going to come back, then I will just delete this and I go Control V and I put the put in there. I put the call in there. You understand how fast you can switch back and forth? Just to show you, okay? If I thought it was going to continue up, I get rid of that, Control V, and now it changed it. You see, I've got a call at 392 and the price is 391. So I'm at the next dollar up. That's how you want to do it. You want to be just out of the money or just at the money. And if you're just at the money or just out of the money, you are going to get paid faster if it goes in the direction that you want. If it goes the other direction, you're going to lose faster. And that's why a lot of times what people do is they go into the options. And right now, if I want to do a call and I'm afraid it might switch the other way, I might go to a 69 cents. You see it says minus 188, minus 220. If I go into here and I look at the theta, the delta, and I don't know exactly how to explain it to you, but it shows the rate and how much it increases. See, this is in the money. See how much faster it increases in value? Down here, I'm out of the money. It'll increase just as it increases. This will increase faster. This will decrease slower. You understand? And you have to learn about what the delta, okay? Now, let me explain that to you, what that means. Let me get out of here. The delta means it represents the sensitivity of an option's price of how it changes in the value of the underlying security. So the delta is the spread plus the change, okay? The theta represents the rate of time of decay on an option. Now, I don't worry about the theta. Why? Because I'm only going to be in that option and out of it the same day. So the theta means nothing to me. That's what Deck was talking about the other day, and he bought into next week. But what's the sense of buying into next week and paying paying more and getting less? Okay, it doesn't make sense. He's not going to hold it overnight, so you don't need to do that. Buy in the day that you're in, or buy in the end of the week, like the 16th. So if you buy Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, even on Friday, I would buy. Let me show you. I would buy on the 16th. Once we go to next week, 16 and 7 is what? 7 and 6 is 23. So here's the 23rd. There's next week's options right there. So when Monday comes, I'm buying these. When Tuesday comes, I'm buying these. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm buying these. You understand? Okay? And if you look at the price, let's say $4.95 for $3.92, $4.95. It's less money for $3.92, $4 if you buy September 21st, which I think is what? Is that Monday too? And here's the 19th. That must be Monday. 19th is, yeah, because tomorrow's the 16th. There's Monday. It's $2.30. So you're paying less money. You're going to get paid less money. Okay? All right? That's P36. Let's see what today says. Where's the 16th? All right? Let me get rid of these here for a second. The 16th. I already changed this out. 16th on the Delta. 30, 40 cents. The other was like 15, 16, 17 cents. You're going to get paid less the further out you are. And that's why I try to keep it in the week that I'm at. And most of the people I know that I've spoken to tell me always buy in the week that you're in. We're trying to keep it simple. We're not doing condors. We're not doing naked options. We're not doing short puts or short calls. We're doing long puts, long calls. Okay? We're keeping it very simple, and we're scalping them the exact same way we scalp a stock. The average time that I am in a stock trade is anywhere from 4 seconds to 2-3 minutes. The average time I'm in any option is 4 seconds to 2-3 minutes. It's the same thing. I am scalping them the same way. The only difference is I'm not putting out $390,000 for 1,000 shares. I'm putting out how much? $1,390 for 1,000 shares. That's a big difference. $1.39 times 1,000 shares is 1,390, or really, if you do the buy, it's 1,400. Okay? The gamma represents the rate of change at the delta relative to the change of the price of the underlying security. The vega represents the option sensitivity to volatility. And that's what we were showing you before. If you look at the vega, let's go back for 1 second, and let's look at the vega in here. The vega here is the actual, read it again. It represents the option sensitivity, okay? There's your sensitivity. Your theta represents the rate of time of decay. That's how fast it's decaying, all right? And this, the gamma, all right, represents a change of the delta relative to the change of the price of the underlying security. I don't need to really think about all this stuff. I do need to know about the delta, all right? And the delta is going to tell me the sensitivity of an option price in the change of the value of the underlying security. And that has a lot to do with how fast or how much you get paid. The more you're into the money, the more you get paid on that money, okay? It'll increase faster, okay? If you buy down here, then when it changes every penny after you get out of the actual, what do you call that? The difference of the spread. Once you get past the spread, every penny I want it to change a penny, okay? Or every dollar I want it to change a dollar. This tells you the rate of how fast that's changing. So this might take 2 seconds. This might take less than a half a second. And you know what I mean? The faster it's going to change. So why won't you buy all the way up here? It's only $6. Well, because when you go to sell that option, somebody's got to buy that option. Every time you sell a stock, somebody's got to buy that stock. So why should they buy it that far into the money? I don't know why, and I can't answer those questions. I really can't. All right? There's a lot I don't know, but what I do know, I can teach you. All right? All I know is to keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it in the week that I'm in. Okay, and always buy slightly out of the money. So right now, this stock's $390. If I want to do a call, I do $391. If I want to do a put, I do $390. Okay, right there. This is at the money. This is out of the money. All right, and that's how simple this is. Keep it simple. There's no reason, if I well understood, when you scalp, you only buy a put or buy calls. That's correct. I'm buying a put or I'm buying a call. That's it. I'm buying, not selling. I only sell it after I have it. It's different. When you do a short, you're selling first, because when you sell, you're borrowing. But when it comes to actual options, if you sell an option first before you buy it, you're not actually shorting it. What you're doing is you're writing an option, okay? And we're not going to get into that right now. If you want to, you can go to, there's a page called, let me see if I can find it real quick. It's called Options Calculator, Options Profit. Oh, it came right up. Good. Let's see. You can go to this page right now or later, and you can open this up, and on the top of the page, okay, it'll tell you long calls, excuse me, basic options. Stick to basic options. For right now, just do long calls and long puts. Then you'll learn about covered calls, cash secured puts, and then naked calls. The next thing you're really going to learn is you'll learn about straddles, which you're not going to deal with right now, and diagonal spreads or vertical spreads. You will learn that eventually, but for right now, keep it simple. You don't need to know all that stuff, but you have that available to you so you can learn more about the options. Okay, but I'm telling you right now, do not worry about condors. Do not worry about naked options, naked puts. I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. Just keep it simple. Use the KISS method. KISS method. Where's my cat? Okay. So I went over a lot of stuff today, which I usually do. Remember risk management, your level of risk, all right? Use your stock selection. Use stock scanners. Stocks that move. This is very strange times right now. And you see how that stock was going up to SPY? Look at it now. It went the other way. So if I went with that call, see, every time I switch it, I told you it goes the other way. And I like it. Tim is telling you straight out, keep it as simple as possible and scalp them. That's right. Tim, are you doing options yet? Or just a little bit? Scalping them? Options are not that difficult. Remember I told you, see it's going down again? But I was ready. I think I had it. I didn't. Let's see. There it is. If I go in here now, what have I got? I still got the call. But let's say if I think it's going to continue to go down, it's really simple. All I go to is the 390, and I copy this right here. Go Control C, close this up, and I can change it right there. Okay? If I want to go from the call to the put, bingo. And it just changed both sides. Okay? And that's what I want. So I can see what's happening. This is my active trader. All right? The only thing that's missing in here, I did it. Oh, no, there's my PLN open. Okay. PLN open. I want that. Your P&L. Okay. There you go. Pretty cool. And you can buy from here too, by the way. Did you see that? There was buy 10 options. So right now, if I have 10 options in there and I go right there to 303, what's the price? 303. It's 286. So if I want to do a put and I'm saying I think it's going to go back to 300 first, I want to do a put at 300. So when it goes back to $3, it'll connect in and buy me in. I can do it now. It won't buy it until it hits that price. I can do that. I can put in any price I want. Right now is the actual price. Let's see what's available. There it is. Buy with a 10. That's with a stop. There's a stop in there. So the stop, did I put it in there? There it is. That's only 1%. That would have gone out really quick. I don't want that. That's actually, if I'm doing a put, then I want to do the other way. I want to do plus 10, plus 5%. That's 5%, okay? So 5% of 3 is 15 cents. That's enough right there. So I do a 5%, and I'm doing plus. That means it goes plus the other way, all right? On a put. If I'm doing a call, I want to do negative. That means if it drops 10 cents, it's going to put me out. So right now, I would have a 5% stop, which means I can lose how much? If it's at 3, I can lose 15 cents on 1,000 shares is $150. So I'm willing to lose 150 bucks. Good enough? And it's in there. Let's see if it puts it in here too. Yeah, there it is. It held it on both. Actually, this was 10%. You got to do it on both. That's not good. That's not good. So if I buy it here, I want this to be 5%. And make sure you got to change them both. There it is, 5%, 5%. All right, so you know you got to change it on both because you can do individually. If I bought it from here, it would do the 5%. If I had left it at the 10 and I bought it from here, it would have done the 10. But now, I would buy from right here. This is my limit orders. But right now, what's happening with the stock? It's going down. You see this is going up? Because on a put, you want the chart to go up. On a call, you want the stock to go up, but you want it'll go the same. The SPY will go the same on a call, but not on a put. On a put, the chart is exactly the opposite. You understand that? Okay? Any questions? Anybody have any questions on this? And this is a perfect example of what you can use as far as a chart, as far as having the SPY with a 5-minute, and that's what you should be working off of. Because if you work off a 1 minute, sometimes you see that green and it changes to red, and you're going to say, uh-oh. On a put, you see the green, you want to get out of there, okay? Because that's going to tell you that it's going up, and you get scared. But if you look at it here, you don't see that on a 5-minute, okay? On 5-minute. See, on the first one, you might have, that was 391.08. Right now, our price is 390. That's a big drop from right there. We wanted to be in there, right there. We wanted to get on that put right here. On that second one. So after the green passed, it did a reverse, took it down 3. It went down from 390, 133. So you would have made about 35, about 40. Well, you would have made good money. Because actually that was 391. What did you say that was again? That was 391, 30. Let's say 30. So you would have been up about 80 cents right now. That's $800. If you had bought the put right there, you would be up $800 right now. Watching the options chart along with the common shares chart. That's exactly what I'm showing you. You're watching the options chart with the common chart. I don't know any other way to do it. I've got to see both. I get lost. I get lost because I'm not as familiar, I'm only doing this 5-6 months of seeing these charts. And I got to realize that the put chart is the opposite. The put chart makes it look like it's going up, when the stock is really going down. If a stock's going, if I have a call, okay, I want the stock to go up and I want the chart to go up. It's the same. So it's the opposite for a put. 392.60 is the level, was the entry. Yeah, and look how much money you'd be up right now. That's correct. 392.60 you said before was the resistance. So if you bought before, like Mel's saying, at the resistance, and you held on all this time on a 5 minute, even 10 minute. I want to show you something. That's a 1 minute. Okay, let's go to a 10 minute. If you look at the 10 minute, well, now remember it's going up. Green, green, green is up for. That's okay. But if you look here, you want this all to be red. So if you go to 10 minutes, let's do the 5 minute here and go to 10 minute. You may not see any green. Let's see, I gotta open it up. Hold on. There you go. You see? That's 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. So you would have started around here. See the 392.28? He's talking over here. This is where you were. 392.60 was about right there on that line. You see my line where it says resistance? So if you bought in the resistance, what happened is, okay, it started to go down, then it came back up a little. It went down, came back up. So you might have gotten out. But if you held and you got in here after that the reversal, you would have got in around 392.30, as I told you before. You would have been up almost $2 right now. So you would be up $2,000 on 10 contracts. And 10 contracts is what I had in there. See, I always do the 10 contracts, which is 1,000 shares, because we're talking about $3,200. 1,000 shares is $3,300. We're not talking a great deal of money here. All right, so if you have a nice account, if you have an account with $25,000, all right, if you have over $25,000, you can buy in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out all day long. Okay, as long as you have over 25,000, your money's going to clear instantly. If you have under 25,000, whenever you have a cash account, you must have a cash account to do options. Okay, but you don't need the margin anymore. Your margin is only 4 to 1. On options, your leverage is 100 to 1. Okay, look at the difference. You're talking; it's more than that sometimes. Right here, it would cost you $3,300. $3,300 here. At the price, it's going to cost you $390,000 for 1,000 shares. That's 100 times, more than 100 times difference from 3,000 to 330,000. Who's got $330,000 to put out for 1,000 shares here on the SPY? Anybody in this room right now? Maybe one person, maybe two people. Most of you don't have that kind of money. Now, with a 4 to 1 leverage, you can do it with a stock. So if you had if you had about $85,000 or $90,000, 9, 18, 27, 36, you need more. You'd have to have at least $100,000 cash in your account to buy 1,000 shares, because with a 4 to 1 margin, a tailor trader does it all the time. He buys 1,000 shares, but I don't understand. If he believes in what he's doing, why not do the option? And with that amount of money, instead of buying 1,000 shares, he could buy 50,000 shares. 50,000 shares moves $1, and this thing can move $1 very quickly. You can make 50 grand in seconds, and you'll be in the big boys' court with very little money. Okay, so 50,000. If you want to buy 50,000 shares, that's 50 times 3,000 is $150,000. So with $100,000, $150,000 account, you can be buying 50,000 shares. How much is 50,000 shares right now? Okay, when you're talking about the price of $390, you're talking $30 million. You're talking an exorbitant amount of money. You have $29,000. I keep. That's about what I keep. Same thing. Right now I got 26. Okay, so if you keep $29,000, I only have 29,000. I keep that amount over what I transfer into my bank account. Gotcha. But if you only have $26,000, $29,000, you can trade all day long, and you can trade what you want. So with a $29,000 account right now, okay, 1,000 shares being 360, that's $3,000. Okay, so let's just round it off higher. Let's say it was 4,000. Okay, so 4,000, you could trade 4,000. Let's say $4,000, 6 times that. You could do 6,000 shares with that in your account right now. 6,000 shares. Now, what am I controlling? With 6,000 shares, you're controlling $1.8 million worth of the SPY. That's pretty amazing when you think about the numbers of what you can control with so little amount. How many times have you taken $25,000 and bought one stock? You know you're not going to lose $25,000. If it goes down $1 and you have 1,000 shares, you lose $1,000. It's the same thing with the option. If it goes down $1, but the difference is, if I put up right now $3,700 to buy, okay, if I buy 1,000 shares for $3,700, how much money on that option can I lose? How much could I lose if it really, right now that's a put. What if it went the other way and it went long? How much could I lose? What if it went up $10? Am I going to lose now $30,000? How much can I lose on an option right now if I pay $3,600 for that premium on the option? You can lose the premium on that option. It's $3,600. But if you buy the stock and that stock goes the other way, $20, you can lose $20 times the amount of shares that you have. You could lose 20 grand or 30. You lose less money. Your risk on options is less. Okay? But just remember, you're leveraging a lot more than ordinarily you would have. So for you, if it moves $1, that could be a lot for you. Okay? Opposed to if you were using and playing before, you might only have 10 shares. How many people played HKD? What's that stock? HKD? Is that what it was? EFD? It's not even in my thing anymore. I guess I took it out. Was it HKD? The one this morning? So if you did HKD, how many people just went in with 10 shares? Okay? Let me put that back in there. Yeah, HKD is now at 129. Look at the drop. So before, if you were in with 10 shares, if you had 10 shares at $200 and it just dropped to 130, that could be $70 times 10 shares is $7,000. Hold on 1 second, folks. My wife. Sorry, folks, that's my wife. That's the only one I take the call. She's going for a haircut. She's got 4 hairs left on her head. She's getting one of the 4 cut. I don't know. Just kidding. Okay. Does anybody have any questions? Yeah, HKD. I did not trade HKD. But Adrian did. I know he did yesterday. He went in with a few shares and he made a few bucks. You know why? He went in with 10 shares or whatever it was. And with only 10 shares, you could make a lot of money. But with 10 shares, you could lose. Imagine if you got 10 shares at 200 and it went to 250 and you go, wow, I'm up $500. It's fantastic. Only $10. Only put 10 shares in there, whatever it was. Okay? But then it goes down $70. It's down quite a bit of money. Okay? 10 shares, $70 is like what? 700? You lose a lot of money. It's 10 times on just a small amount of shares. So it's all relative to what you're doing. Mel went in with 50 shares, and how did he do? He made enough to retire, right? So did, what's his name? I think Taylor Trader went in with about 100 shares. And he was losing yesterday. He held them. I believe he held them. But this morning, if he held, he got out of 350. He did great. I think he bought in at 223 yesterday. I'm pretty sure that's what he bought in yesterday. Look at the put. If I had stayed in that put, look at that 390 put is now 389. I'd be so far on the money. And Adrian, you were wrong. You see, it's not going up. It's going down. And you see what I have in there now? That was a 390 put when it was 391 and change. So right now, I would have been up over 1,000. I would have been up about $1,500, $1,600 if I bought that put. Okay? Just on 1,000 shares. Very good, Mel. Mel, you always do well. Mel's a great trader. If you don't know Mel, you should know Mel. And after hours, Mel, he does the earnings and, he calls them. A lot of times I can't get in those earnings that he calls, but I can short them if they're available. Okay. You tell him. There's my boy. You can get political in this room, especially if it's Trump. This is my room. I don't care what Deck says. No, I do. I care. I respect Deck. Whatever he says. And besides, he's listening right now. I gotta respect him. Deck, look how many people are in this room right now. Anyway, people want to learn options. And I'm the first one. I am the first live streamer in Deckmart Trades that I've been teaching options since around February. And I had never even traded an option for another 3 months. But I've been learning options for a couple of years. I just never jumped into them. Until one day, I talked to somebody in this room who got me to the next level. And that next level was how to go in here. And I push it a lot. How to go in here. And how to buy and sell. And where to buy. And which options to buy. See, I don't agree with that. I don't go far out. I stay in the week. And there is somebody, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I'm not telling you any names. But there is a guy in this room who lost $130,000 in TradeCaster. Now, it wasn't Deck's fault, okay? It's just he did not do like I did. He did not do stop losses, and he lost a bundle. So then he went to another competitor of ours, and he lost another $35,000 and paid for programs he'll never use, okay? And then he learned how to do options. And he started with $9,500. And 3 weeks after he was in options, I didn't even know. I go, hey, John, how you doing? What's going on? And he sent me his profit and losses in his third week. In his third week, he made that week, in 3 days, $390,000. And he started with $9,500. And he showed me the proof. It was not paper traded. They were real trades. I go, where are you? He goes, oh. I go, what's all that noise? He goes, oh, I'm at BMW. I'm buying a SUV BMW for like $140,000 cash. He goes, I like those big automobiles. So not only did he make back all his losses that he lost in the year prior, he made back all this money and had enough money to buy a car for cash. Plus he had money left over. He wasn't that aggressive. And one day I'll go over what he did. He wasn't that aggressive. But he only played one stock for the 3 days he made all that money. And that was Tesla. And at that time, Tesla was super, super aggressive. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I can put one of them up real quick. I have them in here somewhere. Let me just see real quick. I'll put one up just to show you. Let's see. Options trading. One of them says, come on. I know I have them somewhere. Blog, Deckmore stock. Online stock sites. Trading folders. I have one that says options folder. Trade zero. Option trading. Here we go. It must be in here. Let's see. John's. Tasty trades. Not in this one. I have it somewhere. I do want to bring one up just to give you an idea. Here's lessons to give. Maybe it's in here. John's. Photo March. What's photos? That can't be it. Oh, here's that day trade book I was looking for. I found that day trade book again. Isn't that amazing? I got so many doubles. I got to get them out. I got too much stuff in my. Here it is, 3,900 for a side ebook, another ebook. I got to go through all these sites. Online stocks, Deckmore. Where do I put it? Where did I put it? I have it. Okay, how to be a consistent trader. Here it is again. I did find it. Lessons I can give. Think or swim video, squeeze folder, trade markets. Oh, come on. I know I put it in a folder so I got too many folders going on, and that's the problem. I usually find them, but it takes time. Active trader. It was in April, because it was when I canceled our lunch date, and you told me about it. Yeah. You know what? I missed out on it. He owes me a dinner now. Nah, he's a good man. He doesn't owe me anything. Lessons I can give. Options trading. I will find it. But I have them somewhere. I have them on my phone too. Squeeze folder, but I do have them. I know I didn't get rid of them. I would not get rid of them. Let's see. What are these three here? John. Oh, this might be one. Hold on. I think I found. No, that's not it. Duty. Come on. I wonder if there's a way to look through my C drive and just put in his name. It might come up. Then it would tell me exactly where it is. Cardiogram. Online. I thought it was in this. Here's Berkshire Hathaway. There's a great place. Berkshire Hathaway. They have their meetings quarterly, and you should go listen to some of the quotes that what's his name from Berkshire, Warren Buffett. I love the guy. The guy's got some mind. I don't care about his politics, but I like his mind where it's at on trading. Rules, regulations. No, I can't find it. I'm looking. I remember before I did look. I looked, and I found that day trading thing. I will find it. I will find it. I don't know what I do, but I hate this. Odds and ends. Let me see. John trading. Let me see if I have one in here. Could have put it in the extras. No. But it's pretty interesting to look at, and you'll see he did not get crazy. He did not put out as much money as you think he put out. I'll find it, and maybe next Tuesday, because I don't want to. Maybe it's in the other one. Let me go look in the other computer. Let's see if I can find it. Website, because I have my what do you call it, open TradeCaster in 2 computers, so I can just put it right in. Options trading. Let's see if it's in here. I just need one of them just to give you guys an idea, and I can show you. Okay. You know what? I can't. Okay, I think this one. Nah, I don't know what I did with it, but I do have them. I know I have them. Okay, forget it for now. I'm not going to make myself crazy. The reason I can't find them is, I told you, my hard drive has too much stuff, because I also have an eBay business, and I have so many folders and so many doubles and backups. I got to start getting rid of the backups, and I got to alleviate some space in my hard drives. Paper's name here. Yeah, that's what I thought about before. Let me try one time. Let me see. If I go in, hold on. Let me go into my computer and go into my C drive, and let me just see if I can find it. John Tampa. Let's see if it'll come up. John. Ooh, wait a second. Something came up. John Tampa. Let's see. Open that up. Okay. Adobe. What would I open them up with? Adobe? Firefox? Let's try it with Firefox. See if it opens up. Oh, please give me one. Give me. No. That's his setup. Beautiful setup. Wow. It's got 6 monitors. All 27s. That's a beautiful setup. Wow, I forgot I had that. Okay. I have a feeling it could be in that other hard drive. Let me check E drive. Let's see. That's E. No, it's not in this one. D drive recovery. It's got to be in the C drive. Try one more. That's time. See, that's a photograph. Trading computer. I don't want that. Let me just put in John and see what comes up. Just first name. Okay, web presence, IPG. See, there should be 3 of them. John. I gave his name away. Some of you remember him. John B. Tampa. Web presence. It's not coming up. Not coming up. Here's one with a time thing. What's that? I know it's in here. It's just so weird. You know what? Hold on. My phone. Let's see what comes up. I have it on pull. I want to see what comes up. But I think I have it in my phone. And I could send it through my email, which should be there. Okay, I don't want that. If I saved it here, let's see. I think I put it in my photographs. Photographs? What would it be under? Trading setups. Trading setups. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. There should be 3 of them. Oh, wow. I got a picture of Tim in here. Hey, Tim, can I show him what you look like? What do you say? See the guy in the red? See if it comes up for a second. You posted it online once, so I copied it. Let's see. Let's see if I get closer. There's Tim in the middle. That's what he shaved. I like when he had long hair. Long hair, short hair. What's the difference? Okay. Oh, come on. I know he's in here. Trading setup. Downloads, trading setup. Let me try one more. If not, I'm not finding it. Let's see, options. Oh, here's an option. Ah, got it. I got one. I got 2 of them. Yep, that's it. All right, let me send this to my, I'm going to send one to my Gmail. Okay, Gmail. Watch how quick I can bring this in. And while I'm doing that, I'll open up my Gmail. A2Z. Active Trader. Send. Okay, let's open this up. I got it. I got one. Okay, I gotta go to Google. What happened to my Google? Oh, it's open. Shouldn't be open. I don't like leaving my mail open. Here it is. Got it. Download it. Okay. Let me bring this down for. Oh shoot! I can't do that. Come on. Okay. Open up. All right. Show all. Okay. minimize this, and let's see if I can bring this here. Yeah, I got one. Okay, I got one for now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come here. I'm going to open it up. There we go. Perfect. Come on. Don't tell me I can't move it there. I should be able to. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Just to show you what he was doing. This is just one day. And you can see that day, his P&L. Look on the bottom. $121,000. One day. All right? I don't know if this is page 1 or 2. But this is 11 o'clock. So there's one, there's one from 9 o'clock. So you see here, buy, sell, buy, sell. How many was he doing? Tesla. He was doing, remember when Tesla was over $1,000? Look, over $1,000. He was paying $2. Okay? Here's the price, $209. He sold it. This is a put. So he made 9 and 17 cents on 1,000. He made 170. He was going in, out. And you can add these all up. He bought here. He bought another one. He bought 50 contracts right there. Then he sold. Let's see. He bought 225 contracts. He only sold 125, so he's still holding 100. He bought 50 more, so now he's got 150. He sold 100. He sold 50. And if you go through this whole list and you add, subtract, and that was just for the till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. All right. This is the afternoon, and I have the morning one. And that day he made $121,000 one day, and he wasn't doing that much. If you look, I guess he was 225 to open. That's quantity. That is pretty big. 225 contracts is how many shares? 225 is what do we got? SPY into the 388. Oh my gosh, I should have. Let's go back up. So let's see if on his biggest ones he did buy some big ones. Wow, he put out some money. So I see one for 450. 450 times 100 is 45,000 shares times. 45,000 shares times. There it is. 195. That's how much per share. 195. So he put out $87,000. He put out that's the most he put out. I took his biggest one. So he put out $87,000 and he bought 450 contracts. Okay? Times 100 is 45,000 shares. Okay. So 45, right? So he bought it at 195. That was a call. That's a call? Yeah, he bought it. It's a call. And he got out at 218. So what did he make? Okay? He made 21 cents. 21. He made more. He made 21 and 5. So 21 and 18. He made 18. So 1,000, 2,000. Let's just take the smallest one. He made 18 and 5 is what? 18 and 5. 18. So that's 1, 2, 250, 450. All right. So even at 25 cents. He made 25 cents times 450. Okay. So 25 cents. Hold on. I'm going to just figure out that one contract. He made 0.25 times 45,000 shares. He made on that one $11,000. But he did so well each time. He made more than he lost, and he made $121,000. All right? That was just one. I'm telling you, there was 3 days, and he made $390,000. And those are real. That's not play money. That's the real deal. Okay? So 80,000 is more than I've got. So maybe if I had done what he did on a larger scale, I only have $26,000 to $30,000 in that account. So I can't buy 45,000 shares. But for 45,000, let's say, he spent an average of $2 a share. So even if I took the $25,000 that I have and I divide that by $2, that's 12,500 shares. Divide that by 100 per contract. That's 125 contracts. So if you have a $25,000 book, you can buy 125 contracts. That's 12,500 shares. And if you only made 25 cents and got out quick, you just made about $3,000. Okay? So you can make quick money in, out. He wasn't in that. Oh, that's another thing. Let me put that back up for 1 second. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you should. If you look later, and each one of his contracts, he got in at 30. He held this one a little longer. Look at that. He held this longer. 4 to 19 minutes. This one here, less than a minute. This one here, less than a minute and more than a minute on some. He broke it down. So if he bought, you see 215, he didn't sell off the whole thing, 215. He sold 100, then 115. I'm just telling you, if you do it in comparison to the amount of money that you have, okay, you can make decent money with options. Even if you have a smaller account, you can buy stocks in volatile markets like that or the SPY that ordinarily you could never have afforded. And that's the beauty of trading options. And I'm telling you, I don't care if you have an account with 3, 4. He started with $9,500, and he was just learning options. And I'm sure the first couple of days he lost a little. I'm not that good, folks, but this guy, he lost his ass. He lost $170,000 in stock trading and made $400,000 back 3 weeks later after he started learning options. Guy's good. I wish I was that good. I'm going to tell you something. You must learn how to do trend lines. You must learn how to read charts. You must learn to read the markets. You must learn to know what stocks to play. And if you don't know, that's the greatest part about having a chat room. Because there's somebody here who's going to tell you this is what we're doing. You can take advantage, but you need to watch the market. Let's go back real quick, and let's go back to the big chart, okay? So if you watch this chart and you watch this morning, I knew it was going to jump up and I didn't get in. I just watched today. So you could have jumped up. When it hit a high and it started to pull down, you could have done a put. Look how far you could have held that to there. Then you could have done another quick call. You could have done a put. You could have done a call. You could have done several. You could have added more, okay? There is so much opportunity on the SPY today to make money. But it's all comes down to one thing. Can anybody tell me what that is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 letters. It all comes down to one thing. Timing, timing, and timing. If you don't have the right timing, you're done. That's one of my biggest problems sometimes. I can call it for you guys, but once I jump in, that timing changes for me. I don't know why. It's all about timing, okay? No chasing. No. And this is where I lose the most amount of money. No chasing. No revenge trading. Okay? What else? No chasing, no revenge trading, and what's the other one? No chasing, no revenge trading, and no. There's one more. Oh, yes. No, I got it. No over trading. Those 3 things are so important, okay? No revenge trading, no over trading. Thank you. Overtrade, revenge, and chasing. There you go. Thank you very much, Adrian. Just what I wrote. No chasing, no revenge trading, no overtrading. If you remember those 3 things, take that thing that he just put out there, make it large, and save the image, okay? Save it, okay? And save it to your desktop. You can even make it your desktop. No chasing. I'm just going to call it no chasing. No overtrading. So I can find it in the future. And I'm going to save it right now to my desktop so I always know where it is. Okay? So you can save that. And thank you. That is beautiful. All right? I made $3,300 today on the SPX. My timing was terrible from $5,200 account. It must have been very terrible. You could have done so much better, yo, Cheerio. Straight, no chaser. So you like it straight up, no chaser. Okay. Some people like to have a beer chaser. Me personally, I have not had a drink. It'll be on November 11th, will be 9 years. I could sure use one, especially after this week trading. You know what? And that's what it takes. I've had some great months. I'm up 10 grand, 8 grand, 6 grand, and then I can lose it all in 2 days plus some. It's just amazing. Chasing, over trading. I used to do some crazy chasing, and I've lost a lot of money, and it's been my own fault. And I can look back and I can say, why did I lose? And I always know why. Yesterday, I was on I was on the phone with Adrian, And I didn't do anything wrong. My timing was perfect. I was up. I was making money. I said, see, I'm up like 180, 200. And all of a sudden, it dropped 50 cents and I lost $500. You see, it can happen that quick. It dropped 80 cents, but I was up 30. But I lost quick $500 so fast. And I can't stay in there hoping it's going to come back, even though it did. I had to get out. And I ended up losing yesterday $800 because of timing. Today, I would have done so much better. I was calling. That's why I took a step back today. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to call it today. I'm going to call it. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to call it. And you can see on the 5-minute chart, and it's so different. I have a 1-minute chart below me. But you see this chart? Look at the way it looks. Look at the way it looks. Look what it did. It went up. It started to make, on a 5-minute, this is a 5-minute chart. It started to come out higher highs, higher lows, came up, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows to the low of the day. Okay? But if you turn this to a 1 minute, it looks so different. It looks like it just went straight down all day. And you might not have stayed. It would have got scary. Look at it. It's totally different. And that's why I know people like living like Matt. These guys go to a 15-minute chart. I can't do it, but they do. And if you can learn to trade on a 15-minute chart, look at the difference. Look how you would have stayed in. You would have waited it out. If you don't watch these numbers go up and down and you just watch the chart and you work off the chart, you have a better chance of making more money. You won't get scared out. Look at this right here. You see this? So from the minute you got in at 9:30, you could have run this up till about 9:45 for 15 minutes. 9:30, it looks like it's going down, down, down. You see? First 50 minutes, let's go to 9:45. There's 9:40. Here's 9:42. Here's 9:45 right over here with a high of 393.98. So you see this? Look at this one more time. You see it? Right there, it's 9:45. Look where I'm at. Now I'm going to go back to the 5-minute. If you had started your day and you went to the 5-minute, you would have got in, all right? First 15 minutes, you would have been right here, like this. Look at the difference of the chart. If you stayed in, because that's what it does. Nothing goes straight up. Nothing comes straight down. So it'll go up. It'll come down. It'll come up. And if you don't, you have to put in, if you do this, there's only 2 ways to achieve this. One, you have to have a very, very far off stop loss, okay? Tim, thank you for stopping by and thanks for your support. And we'll talk. Great guy. If you don't know Tim, get to know this guy. He's really very talented. Talented as a trader, talented as a musician. Okay, if you look at this right now, you can see that it dropped a little, and most people would have dropped out, okay? Because you would have got in, started the day, 389. You know what? We didn't know. I waited this morning, and I said, you know what? I don't know which way to go. I didn't. Not if you looked at it on the 1-minute chart this morning, I watched it, even 2-minute chart. If you watch it in the morning, you don't know which way to go. It looks like it went straight down, but go back to the minute, all right? On the minute chart, which is what most people would start off in the morning, okay? Gotta get back. Didn't know. It sat there for a while, okay? It sat there. Look, it was sitting there from in a channel of right here. You see the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then it finally just dropped, okay? And then that was a good signal. When it hit a bottom, that was a good signal to go to do a call. But you didn't know which way to go right off the bat. And it might have been too late to chase it. But there's 3 minutes. That's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and it did go straight down. So it would have been a great put. But I waited to see which way it was going to go. But again, if you deal with the 5-minute, you might jump in and you might hold for the first 15 minutes. It went down. It did go down. You might have been out of some money at the time. But if you held off, look what happened. And 15 minutes later, there's 9:45 right there. You would have been sitting very pretty. Okay? So it's hard to do that. But if you can start to learn to use the 5-minute from the beginning of the day or 3 minutes, you will see that you will stay in longer and you won't drop out as quick and you won't take as many losses. But if you do that and you put a stop loss in, you're going to have to make your stop loss a lot larger. And you're going to have to hope. And I hate this hope because hope's not a strategy. You got to hope that it comes back. And there's my president. Anyway, it's been a great day. I taught you how to do that resistance stuff and support. You can change them. Like I told you, you can change this. If that was your support, you can edit your properties, and that would have been probably level, let's see, 2. Let's see, that was is that the high one? Price level. You can change it. You can call this, let's say, support. You can put it to the show name. It says do not show. Show it on the right. you can make this green. Let's see if that's the right one. Show and say okay. And here, you see, one would be price. I would take off the price level. One would just be resistance or support. So edit properties. I think that was that one there. So I forgot to take off the name. So I just really wanted. You could call it whatever you want. You could put in calls. You could put in puts. But you have support. You can have resistance. You can change them. I got to learn how to move it. So when you're on this bar here, there's got to be something in here that you can do that when you want to move your line. I don't know if anybody knows. You put it on your line, you hold your mouse, and you can move the whole line down. Does anybody know which character you have to do? I'm going to have to play with every one of them. See, I use this and this one to do the price level. That's this, to do the support resistance. But you can also set alarms to this stuff too. You can set up different support levels, and that's what Kush teaches in the morning. So really, it's a treat if you watch him, or you don't want to sit there in the morning and do that. You can grab one of his videos after hours, and you can actually let's see. I think I have one, so you can find the rest of them probably through that. Hold on. Here we go. I'm not trying to promote him, but it's a great way to learn more about options and a different style. This is Kush, one of his. And these are all pretty good. This is one of his videos. Through that video, you might be able to find his home place for the videos. For mine, you know that all you do is you go into the right. Anytime you're watching someone's live stream, you put your mouse in the middle of the live stream in Deckmar Trades, and you go down to copy video URL, and this would be Active Trader. And that'll put you into YouTube, Active Trader. And here's mine. And I have about 90 different videos from the start. Some are really good. Some just if something's wrong. I had a lot of problems in the beginning, and I didn't name them. I didn't get to that point yet where I put names to my videos. But they're all different. And the thing is, you're going to learn. If you go over the last month or so, or the last 2 months, you're going to get a lot of options. Especially the last month, you're going to get a lot of options trading. And sometimes you just need to hear things over and over. Today was really different than what I did on Tuesday. So I hope you got a lot more out of it. Obviously, I had a lot more people here, which tells me Deck's not here today. He's gone. He's not in. And I know that, what's his name? AK-47. He's not in right now either. And he comes in, he takes a break. He comes back, he takes a break. He does a lot of one-on-one still probably, so he may have time a lot, and that's why he has to do that. I used to do one-on-one, but when I do one-on-one with people, I do it after hours. Hold on one second. My cat just... No, that's okay, baby. It's okay. She just dropped all my paperwork all over the place. She got on and she was doing her own options training. I'll just put that on the side. It's okay, baby girl. You're a good girl. I never tell her she's bad. She's good. Okay, so pretty much I never even put up. We're almost past. What do you call that? See, the power hour. We're still in the power hour. Let's see. Do I have that in here anymore? Let's see, bells. I usually put it in here, but I didn't today. Okay, we got 12 minutes left in the power hour. That's it. So I'm sorry. I was pretty much just trying to give you lessons, and I wish you people would ask more questions, because I know that you have a lot of questions, and the only way, there's no stupid questions. The stupid question is the one that you keep in your mind and you don't share on the board and you don't get the answer to. But if you don't want to get the answer from me, you don't want to look silly in front of the room, don't go away not finding out. Go into Google, write it down, and say in TOS, and put down your question. And somebody else, if you've thought of it, somebody else has already thought of that. And believe me, there's an answer. And I find a lot of my answers through Google. But you got to put in keywords, okay? It's not about all the ands, ifs, or buts. It's actually certain keywords. Think or swim, TOS, options. Put in the type of option, or ask a specific question, or think or swim. Ask a question like yesterday. We wanted to find out how do I get this and nobody else has it. You see in here, it says easy to borrow, the SPY. We couldn't figure out why I have it and a lot of you don't have it. You have to have the active trader in here. If you have the active trader in here, for some reason, it'll tell you if it's ETB or NTB or HTB. It will pop up. If I change this stock right now and I go to, let's say, RMED, what does it say? Hard to borrow. You see how it changes? So the only way that you're going to get that is if you have the active trader in at the same time. I always like to have the time and sales, the active trader, the chart. I use the Squeeze Pro. I use the Scalper Alert from the Squeeze Pro, and I'm using also a couple of Think and Swim ThinkScripts. I use the 9 and 21, which gives me a cloud, and I have the 13 moving average. I keep a VWAP, the 2 ThinkScripts, my Squeeze Pro, and the Scalper Alert. That's for the old one. You get that for free. The Scalper Alert will give you the white arrows only. Mine will put in orange, different colors. Sometimes I'll see 4 different colors in there. And it gives you this. This is the Squeeze Pro, which gives you the dots and different colors, which tells you when a stock is squeezing down and when a stock is squeezing up. And it's much better than the MACD. It's definitely a lot quicker. It's showing you a lot faster. And there's the SPY. Adrian is just bound to be right by the end of the day. I hope he is. And he said that he believes that the let's go back to here. He believes that this is going to go for the VWAP by the end of the day. And you know what? I don't like 5 minutes at the end of the day because it goes too quick. So if I drop it down, it looks like I got a little bit more time, which is only 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes more, and you can see right now, it just broke through my support. That was my old support, which really became resistance. This resistance is not resistance anymore. You can remove that drawing. But our resistance is probably around here somewhere. Let's see. 390.91. Yeah, I would say it's about 390.75. And right now we're headed towards there. Okay, you can see right now we're going through our resistance, which used to be the support earlier, which became the resistance. When this came under, that became old support, became resistance. Make sense? You've heard Deck say that. Old support becomes resistance. And then later on, old resistance then becomes, as it goes above, becomes the support. And it flips. So when you go one way, the resistance becomes the support. When you come down the other way, the support becomes the resistance. Okay? Make sense? I've gone over a lot of stuff. It's best to sell options into strength if you can sell using limits. That's good. Yeah, I agree. And if you can get the limit to fill, if you use a market order, you're going to get filled. You're going to get out, but you're going to lose about 5% of that number right there. So it's going to be pennies. But like if right now, if I sold at, wow, look at this thing going up. 390, 06, 04. If I did a market order at 09 right now, I may get filled at 06, 05. I'll lose a few pennies. It'll average down to the lowest price that somebody is trying to either buy or sell that item. You will lose. Look at the drop just now. It just went up to 390. What was it? 390, 07, 8 just now. Where was it? 390, 92. I thought then it dropped really quick. I thought it said 390. Did it say 390? Yeah, here it is, 390. Oh, it's more than I thought. It went to 390. Look at that, how quick, and then it just dropped. 390, 38, 40, and boom, just dropped. And that's why I got to tell you something. I think after watching the SPY, and the SPY is the first option I ever traded, and I made money on the SPY and Tesla. They were the only two. I think they're the only two, and Ford. I've traded Ford. Made money on the SPY, I've lost money on the SPY. I've made money on Tesla, I've lost money on Tesla. You know what? Until you get this down right, go slow. Start with one option. It's not all about how much you're going to make, but it's definitely about how much you might lose. So I'm telling you, if you're new to options, take advantage of it, but just do one contract. Remember, one contract is 100 shares. 5 contracts is 500 shares. Whatever the contract is, multiply the 1 times 100. Okay? 1 times 100. 2 times 100. 3. 10 times 100 is 1,000 shares. 100 contracts is 10,000 shares. Okay? You can make a little chart for yourself, and depending on the price of the stock or what it's costing you per share, if you look at the price of the option price, let's go back real quick to my 4-in-1. If you look at the option price is 3, multiply that what you can afford. So if you say I can afford $2,000, okay? So you take $2,000, take whatever you can afford, all right? Because you may want to double down. So if you have $5,000 in your account, take half, take $2,000. $2,000 divided by an average of $3.15 comes out to 634. So say 600. I can buy 6 contracts That's 600. Or be smart. Buy 5 contracts, 500 shares. I'm buying 10 contracts at a time because my account's over 25. If you have less than 25,000, whatever you buy is going to use up your cash for the day. If you have over 25,000, you can keep trading. I was telling Deck this, but he never mentioned it. If you want to really practice with a small amount, do futures. There's no PDT and no after hours. There is no PDT. I agree with you. I hear you. But you're opening up another can of worms right now, and it's going to get way too confusing. Right now, let's just deal with the actual futures. Is quite different, and it's. I don't even know how the contract's worth. I don't know anything about them. I understand it's 24 hours, but people will start doing this day in and day out, and they'll wipe out their accounts. Don't do it. Stay from the 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Stay with the options, and if you're brand new, just do one contract at a time. And you're going to buy one, sell one, buy one, sell one. If you do that, think about it. Right now, $3 times 100 shares. Okay, so $3.15 is $315. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Right there, with $2,400, you can do 8 contracts. In, out, in, out, in, out. 8 contracts is going to cost you, okay? That's each contract, all right? One contract. If you only do one contract and you do it 8 times, that's going to cost you. It's going to cost you 50 cents for every contract. 50 out, so it's $1. You're going to lose $8. If I do that with 10 contracts, I'm going to lose $80. You understand? $5 in, $5 out. You pay on options when you buy them in, and you pay when you sell them. It's not like stocks. When you buy a stock and you used to pay a commission, if you pay $3.65 commission to buy a stock, it's round trip. You don't pay both ways. Okay? And I don't know how futures work. And I can't tell you the setup for the futures. Okay, because it's different. And right now, I'm going to stick with what I know, and maybe after 6 months of doing this, I'll take a look at futures. But for right now, it would be like chasing all day long. You need to take a break. The best trading, truthfully, is between 9:30 in the morning and 11 o'clock, whether it's stocks or this. But I will tell you, there was some great trading today on contracts for options between 9:30 today and 3 o'clock today. And it's still going up and down. But you got to be careful. We got up, down, up, down, up, down. Right now, we are headed, okay? If you were doing a put, you'd be losing your ass, okay? Right now, it's trying to go up. So I'm looking at my other, let's see. Let's go back to the big one here. Let's go back to this big here. And you can see on a 1 minute, oh shoot, sorry. You can see on, and I'm going to take off one thing right now. I just showed you how to make your support lines and take them out. And I'll go back over those again on Tuesday, all right? Remove my drawings. Or you can sit there and you can watch the video. I'm going to take out all my lines right now. All drawings have been removed. This is upper VWAP plot. This is lower VWAP plot. This was an old resistance from earlier. I'm going to remove that too. So that's gone. So all I have is my main. I have my 9 and 21. That's 9 to 21 in the cloud. I have a 13 EMA, and I have my VWAP and upper and lower plots. That's it. Active. I need to learn more. We'll start with 1K contracts, small amount of cash. That's 10 contracts. 1K contract. That's $1,000 or $1,000 or 1,000 shares. 1,000 shares is 10 contracts. That's what I do. If you need any help, Mel, you got my phone number. You can call me anytime. Mel, you still have my number, right? You can call me. Moderators, I do free. 4K small account, then do one contract at a time. You said 1K. 1K would mean 1,000. You mean 1,000 at a time. So if you took a stock, all right, let's say you did that. Let's say you said you're going to do 1,000. That means you're only going to do 4 at a time. I wouldn't do that. I don't think you have to go that much. If you took $500 in a trade and divide that by $3, what was it, $3.15 approximately, that would buy you 158. Yeah. So you know what? I would just do one contract at a time, 100 shares, until you learn what you're doing. Because you can do, if you do one contract at a time, all right. So one contract will be what? 100 shares. That would be 300. Let's round it off high. let's say 300, 300, 600. You do 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 15. So 15, 30. You could do 10 contracts in a day. You go in, out, using 100 chairs until you understand and get the feel that it's really the same. But you got to remember, you might make a mistake and put a put when you want to do a call, and then you got to watch it getting out. And you have to do the setup properly, because if you do it like this, you may not see everything else. You need to do at least something. And you showed me you have it already. Where's my form one? Something at least with 4, so you can watch the SPY on a 1 minute and a 5 minute. I have a 10 here, but we can go down to end the day a 5 minute. All right. So I got a 1 minute and a 5 minute. Some people like to do 3 and 5. Okay. So there you go. And then you want the active trader. This way, when you put it in here, it should show you. I really don't remember if it does or it doesn't. And one here where you have it. I like to watch this. And there's our bell. Nobody put my bell up for me. It's been a great day. It's been a great day. So there's my closing bell. I want to thank everybody for their support. Mel, you're doing after hours today. You can follow Mel back over to Dex Room. I'll leave this up for a little bit, but it's going to come down soon. I want to thank everybody for coming in here and supporting today, and it's been a great day. And I hope if anybody has any questions, you can get me all week long. You can get me on the side. You can get what you need. Wow, I lost my close thing. There's that. There's supposed to be. I can't believe it. I lost a couple of things. Open bell, my closed bell. It's gone. Oh, here's another. Oh, I have 2 called bells. That's why. Market's closed. You got after hours. Low bar. There's my guy. All right. I just want to thank everybody again. So, any questions before I leave? Thank you, Dazzle. Don't I still owe you a phone call from way back? I look there because that's where I see you. Here I have a whole different chart setup. I know my camera's straight ahead. You think I get a headache when twisting my neck all day long? I hope you all got something out of today. Adrian, you can call me up if you got a question. And nothing to do. Let's keep it stock related here. I can ban you. You know how I feel about that? I ban people for that, okay? That's stupidity. Just got resigned as a moderator. I just said keep it stock related. You know what? I just likes to piss me off sometimes. Having a good day, really. It's been a really good day. I got a lot of information out there to you guys, and that's what this is all about, is giving you the information that you need. And I'm going to put this back to symbol, because we no longer can do the options any longer. And I'm going to take this big one down. I'm going to stay on the chart. I'll leave this up for a little bit, unless some stock starts running. And when you're ready, I'll teach you. Maybe if you be good, I'll put you back in yellow. I can't believe you did that. Really. I'm having such a good day. I didn't want to come in today. I really didn't. I didn't want to sign up. I'm really haven't been in the right state of mind. My timing has been off, and I have a better time when I'm calling it for others. Really, when I call it for others, and I give you credible alerts. My wife always says, "Why don't you play your own alerts? Just play your own alerts. You're really so good at it." And she's right. I am. Anything I called today went the right direction. 3 times I called the right calls for a call and a put, and if you had done what I said, you would have made about $1,600. So, anyway, I want to thank everybody for coming, and I will see you tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. Deck's not going to be here tomorrow, so I guess AK is going to be open tomorrow in the morning. I'll see how I feel. If so, I'll open up and I'll go over some more stuff again. But either way, thank you guys. Have a great day, and probably catch Mel over in Deck's room. Take care.